I'm early. I'm all proud. I know I kept switching around the time, but I ended up making it earlier. How are you guys? Hey Bella Blaze, Ashley Sims. How are you? Got a pocket full of candy for later snack. Downstairs, got some Twix and Werther's caramel, little baby Twix, little snack time later. Anyway, so I have a question. Do you guys want to watch? Okay, so I have some of the depositions that I did miss. I missed a few depositions. Now there's a few that I'm not gonna read because they're boring and they have nothing to do with anything. But there's a few, I think there's like 3 or 4 that were kind of interesting that I missed. One, and you guys have been asking a lot about this, about the tire tracks. I found the deposition of the person talking about it. I don't remember it in the trial though. I don't think that, well, it makes sense why the state wouldn't call this person. I don't think that did they not ask them in the trial, right? But anyway, and then with Amy, Mila's friend, Stephanie, which is kind of interesting because she kind of says some actually things she doesn't say in her testimony, some specific things. Or do you want to watch some of those clips from the supporters? I know they've been out since yesterday. I don't know if you guys have seen them. There's one where Steve goes off on one of the people, one of the supporters, and then there's one where Marie is talking about. I mean, we're gonna end up watching it all, but I'm just curious what you guys want to watch first. And then I downloaded the one. It's an older. It's not that old. It's probably like 5 days ago, maybe. It's the supporters. It's Courtney's live stream that I screen recorded like 25 minutes of. So I was talking about it the other day. I finally downloaded that so we could watch that too. You want to do the Papa Steve first? Okay. Well, first, hold on. First, let me show you the response that Wade did about Jessie. Did you guys see that? Let's do that really quick. It'll take 2 seconds. We're going to watch it all, Lewis. I just didn't know what order. I have all this stuff planned and then I don't know. I'm always like, should I do this first? Should I do that first? I never know what to do first, but we are going to do it all. I just was asking like what you wanted to do first. Okay, so hold on 1 second. Let me just first start off with the this right here. Hold on. Right here. I'm sure, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but so Wade, it's about Jessie. It says, I want to take a moment to address some of the concerns and rumors that have been spreading lately. Let me assure you first and foremost that the fundraising page on Fundley is 100% credible. Every dollar raised is going and will continue to go directly towards securing the legal representation I so desperately need, which has already been arranged. I have full confidence in every member of my team who, despite facing constant harassment, continue to fight tirelessly for justice on my behalf. I know there have been calls released recently aimed at casting doubt on my character. Let me be clear. These calls are nothing more than a calculated attack and have absolutely nothing to do with the truth of my innocence. Lastly, I want to confess to something I've kept hidden for a while. My relationship with Jessie is real, and I'm truly sorry for not being open about it sooner. I had to keep it quiet because of my... Oh, I went the wrong way. Hold on. Why'd that cut off? I know I have it all. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. My relationship with Jessie is real. I'm truly sorry for not opening up about it sooner. I had to keep it quiet because of my legal situation at the time. I understand that this may come as a surprise, but please know that every decision I've made has been for the sake of securing justice. Oh my God. I couldn't have made it this far without your love and support. You all have lifted me up when I felt I had nowhere to run. And for that, I will forever be grateful. Your belief in me is my strength. Thank you for standing by my side. We are stronger together, and I won't stop fighting until the truth comes out. With all my gratitude, Wade Wilson. Are you guys hearing Why is that? Why am I not able to hear this through the headphones? I could usually, hello, hello. Okay. Anyway, and then hold on one second. Then this came out where they're proving that the funds are really going to the lawyer, I guess, which we're going to go through his lawyer's reviews too. The new appellate or appeal lawyer or appellate lawyer, yeah. Undersigned counsel agrees to file the initial brief and reply. Brief in his appeal in anticipation of legal services. The client will make a deposition of $75,000 into the undersigned counsel's operation account upon execution of this agreement. Then beginning September 2024, the client will begin to make consecutive monthly payments of $6,250 for 12 months. The total contract fee is $150,000. This fee is non-refundable flat retainer fee. All monthly payments will be automatically charged to a credit card or bank account on the 12th of each month. The attorney is authorized to collect monthly payments on the credit card or bank account according to the payment authorization form or the contract. If the attorney is unable to process payment, the attorney will notify the client immediately. But they don't even, where are they going to get the other $50,000? How much have they raised? I haven't been checking. Remember, I used to check I should check. But they only had 100. Like, that was their goal. What are they going to do with the other, the other 50,000? Where are they going to get that? So it looks like they've already done like total 150. They already paid 35,000 on 8/12, 20,000 on 8/13, another 20,000 on 8/14, and 10,000 on 8/15. They owe 65,000. So they paid 85,000. It looks like, right? Did I do the math right? So yeah, I guess they have used it all. But and then thanks to Gucci, I think you sent me these ones, right? You sent me this payment and then this picture. Thank you for that. This is oh my God, I can't. Why am I drawing Jessie and Wade's adoptive mom, Wilson, Candy Wilson, I guess. Which yeah. So Jessie, she's definitely lost a lot of weight since her younger years, but you could tell it's still her. But yeah. So yep. So we got that. Somebody posted this on Reddit. That's where a long time or a while ago. Then we got this. Jessie never turns against me. She's done well, and I've asked of her. No, she's done well as I've asked of her, and she's human. She's a human being. All of us can make a mistake. Now that she has my trust in full, please share this with everyone. I've already obtained legal assistance. All donations are for me alone and are being used as well. And I am doing okay. So that's another message from Wade saying she never turns against her, blah, blah, blah. What is this one? Let me read this. We acknowledge that recent days have raised numerous questions and concerns, particularly following the release of Jessie's personal information on Friday and release of jail calls on Saturday. The primary concern has been the authenticity of the fundraising efforts for Wade's legal defense. Well, here's the thing. What personal information? Her name, but she's a public figure because she was a news reporter. So public figures don't get the privacy as a normal person, number one. She's on those news clips and stuff. So like her full name is not gonna be an issue. I haven't seen anybody else get into her personal life, have you? It's just basically her name and the whole thing with Wade. Maybe people have been, but I know that's all I've just said her name and found some of her news clips and then how it relates to this case. But she's put herself out there in the public for this case already. Anyway, where are we at? The authenticity of the fundraising. To address this, we are providing a detailed breakdown of the payments made and those planned for Wade's new appellate attorney. At present, we are unable to disclose the attorney's name as we are awaiting the filing of the record of appeal, which is anticipated within the next week. The timing of this announcement is due to our need to wait for Wade's previous attorney to file the motion of appeal, which the attorney, I guess the name came out because I have the name. I don't know, where did that come from? As outlined in the attached document, a portion of the attorney's bill has already been paid. We had an anonymous donor that wished to donate as a payment directly to the lawyer. The remaining funds are held in a separate bank account designated exclusively for Wade's legal expenses. Payments will be drawn from this account on a monthly and automatic basis through the appeal process. This account is managed solely by Wade's family, who are the only individuals with access to the funds. We hope this information provides clarity and reassurance that our generous donations are being utilized appropriately. We are deeply thankful for your unwavering support and love to Wade and to us during this challenging time. Don't worry, we're going to watch the Steve thing, but I just wanted to read a couple of these while people are coming in. So, what is this one? Oh, this is that. There's another person writing to him. Luciano, do you guys know who that is? Most all pictures are allowed, not R-rated ones, but like the hard PG-13 ones are very good to send to me. So he's telling her that. I cannot use the phone until 9:30, but you know what the date comes? What that date comes, you can be sure to receive a call from me, and that is for sure. Does that sound like a good plan with you? I know there are a lot of people wanting to talk to you, but it doesn't hurt to try. And if you reply to my message, I will faint with excitement. Oh, I read these backwards. Hold on a second. Sorry. But this is what she writes to him. I will faint with excitement. I saw that the website can make video calls. I don't know if you can, but if you can, I am available 24 hours for you. I can put a very large amount of credits to talk to you. I won't write a very long text, but I look forward to your response. Kisses and see you soon. So that's this and then he writes back to her and says he can't call, but when he can, he'll for sure call her. I don't know why, whoever posted this, I'm not sure why they put a thing over her face, but yeah. But I did want to, here's, hold on 1 second. Since we're talking about the appeal, let me just bring up the appeal document here. So here, I don't need to really edit it, but okay. So this is in his files saying that we have received a notice of appeal in the above captioned case, which is an appeal from a first-degree murder conviction with a sentence of death. And James Franklin Porter, Chief Judge, is hereby appointed to monitor the preparation of the complete record in the circuit court and the timely filing. The transcript should be filed with the trial court within 80 days from the filing of the notice of appeal, as the time for the filing transcripts has already been extended. The court does not anticipate that any further extension of time will be necessary. The trial court shall have 20 days after the filing of the transcripts in which a file the record in appeal. It says the complete record and death penalty shall be included. So yeah, basically they filed it. Now game on. Let's see what comes. What do you guys think? Here's mandatory review, death penalty appeal. Lee Clerk Court Myers. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that. And here's the other one. Yeah, court rendered on 27th. Okay. Anyway. Okay. How's everybody doing? Wait, which one is this? Oh, wait, this is another one for Luciana. I didn't read this yet. You must send me more pictures, Luciana. I saw some with Beyond Me on your TV. Those were so nice to look at, to see your front, to see you in front of me and knowing your passion behind you. Literally. How are you again? Where are you from? All right, so let me exit out of some of this here. There we go. Let's keep it right there. Hi, MooTube. Wait, just D girl. Wade did not write that. Read every other thing that other people have posted that he had sent them. Can barely hardly make sense of it. Wait, you think somebody just lied? Well, really? Let me actually look. Did it look like it came from? It could be like, I know it's not this, because doesn't he have email stuff too, though, that he could use? Maybe not. If somebody's trying to lie, that's stupid. Here's, no, the money is going to Wade. Don't post false things. Well, when I spoke to him on the phone and sent him the money to his Venmo, he gave me, which he probably went to his friend. I'm pretty sure it will be going to the victim's family. Thank you very much. I don't know it. Yeah, because these ones do look different. Never been that type. So this is that one to Bree where it says, never been that type to give my whole heart to another person. But how you make me feel so deep from the inside out. Got me feeling like knowing you was something that's been already lifetimes ago. And now it feels like all I can do is all that I can understand would be you. And then that they said they reviewed that. I already read that one, but I don't think I read this one yesterday. Yeah, you know, I didn't tell you yesterday because these people, they didn't put me on a beat. But the little rules till this morning today, like I'm trying to get off this, the MFR say I'm impulsive, but not unalive. So why the F am I on watch? They got me effed. But Bree, baby, you ain't got no worries at all. When I tell you, I feel the same way back. That's all night and all day long all my life. But you gonna have to step hard about me, even with that tat and all the other ways type shit. So yeah, he's trying to get her to get a tattoo too, right? I can do the same back, and you know that. You know that I can do, and when I say what's going on, that's exactly what's going on. You ain't said you love me yet, word for word in a message. Damn, what you waiting on? Dude, she probably just met you and you already want it. Well, come on, people. All right. We'll do the Steve thing. Okay, so which one is it? Here we go. So this is from the Wade supporters live, and like Steve comes on, but he doesn't come on till probably like 10 minutes in. Let me know if you could hear it.
Leave? Did she leave?
Hey, ladies, I had donated.
Hold on, just hold on 1 second. Did
so
she
maybe
leave?
It is her.
No, she's right there. Hold on. We're letting V talk right this second. You're Olivia. What you're saying is.
Can you hear me?
I think that's who was speaking. Whoever was speaking, it's valid, but we're letting them speak right this second. So hold on.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. It looked like you were gone, and then like it came back in, so you're good.
Okay. So, like I said, the page has to have a name. And I'm not talking about the header that says "Save Stephen Wilson," right? I'm talking about the owner of the page. So I'm not the one who set up the page, so I'm not exactly sure of how the process would go. But I know that there is the owner of the page, and then there's the bank account or the credit card where the funds are literally going, right? So
most of them are the campaign owner of the page, the campaign founder of the page, and the person who set up the account. Those are usually the same. So no one actually realized.
It's usually the same, but because
it's been edited in the last couple of weeks, which is also a problem with that.
it's been edited.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
There's been things changed around that was circulating around on TikTok. It was done in a live. She did it. We're going to digress from that and just let you go where you're going.
I think you're talking about the description on the fundley page.
No.
So what are you talking
So it has
about?
been changed because it wasn't there to people before who donated, and now it's there for Jessie. That was not there like that before, and that's what people have pointed out. And we don't have that answer.
The answers. You don't have all the answers. And she's making it look super bad for him in general.
All right. So as for the name, it was originally created by Jessie, and then it was changed to Marion because she wanted to keep her name out of it. So this is why you have two names on the same fundley account. And as for the changes, the edits,
here's a question: Is Marion even part of Is Marion part of the team, or just a name that was used?
No, she was. From what I understand, she's a family member that was willing to help.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure she wasn't, because there have been people
Hold on,
who
Amy,
are mad about
hold
that.
on.
I just wanted to make sure that that was not somebody.
Sorry, guys. When I edited this, I like put some visuals on here. Somehow his picture got taken way down, so now it looks like I had it up and I don't know how it sunk down. So I know it looks weird. I don't know. It must have moved or something. That's not where it was supposed to be. So, oh well, who cares, right? I always like to just have some kind of visual up to look at. I don't know. I'm weird like that.
Okay, go ahead,
Who's
Courtney.
family member? Who's family member?
Wait,
Okay, and who's Sparrow?
Sparrow is a team member.
Okay.
Okay.
You might wanna have a
Also, question: Why is she threatening people?
What?
Whoever's doing that, you need to mute yourself. I see who it is. I got it.
Why is she threatening people?
Okay, I cannot speak for other team members, right?
Here's the thing: Sparrow's doing it on public posts.
What
In
public
case you didn't know, she's been posting on people's comments, and she was not live last night. She's been posting publicly threatening people. I'm just letting you know. And she was also dishonest in the live last night when she said that Jessie has never said that Wade wasn't single. She said in the live that he was single, and she promoted that. That was also an issue. That was misinformation that she gave out that did rile, people justifiably so, have questions about that on why she lied about that. But she's just posting on
Again, I
public.
can't speak on behalf of other people. So, and I wasn't there on the live that day, yesterday, or whenever it was. I wasn't there, so I don't know. I don't know what went down. I really don't.
But do
Okay,
you not
here's something you should be
understand
aware
how unsatisfactory this is to the people who have questions? Because you're saying, I don't know, and they want answers. And I'm
I just
sorry,
said I don't
you sound
know.
very nice, and I'm sure you are a very nice person, but you don't have the answers that the people
And
need.
if you're not helping the situation, this is going to take
What
this and
answers
escalate
are
it
you
even
looking
worse.
for?
People
Okay,
have
What
hold
answers are you
on.
looking for?
Hold on,
Okay, go
Amy.
ahead.
I got
I got
this.
you.
Hold on.
Yep.
I'm gonna turn the comments on. Anyone who has a question, go ahead. Okay, so is she really with Wade? Is she?
Who? Jessie?
Jessie.
Yeah.
Why did Jessie say that, or why was Jessie saying he was single when he wasn't?
So at the
That's
beginning, they made a decision to keep her out of this, all right? And as you can see by the backlash she received, it was a smart decision.
She was a
This is exactly what they wanted to avoid. And it was a decision that they made. I don't know if it was the right call or the wrong call, but judging by people's reactions, it was the right call.
No, it
They wanted to
wasn't. The
keep her
reason
out of
why
this.
people, I'm sorry, I cut you off, but the reason why people are like this is because she was being deceptive. She said, as far as we know, Wade is single.
And she was
You know,
promoting that.
And things
that's
like
what
that. And then also on top of that, She used a fake name. First of all, she came into my house under a fake name where my children lay their head. She could have told me.
Real quick, when you see this lighting up right here, this is, oh no, never mind. This is Courtney, right? I think it's Courtney. Now I don't recognize her voice, and usually I know, hold on, let me see if it shows who the name
Could have told me, listen, my real name is not Marie,
Courtney,
but I'm keeping it.
Yeah, that's Courtney. So that's Courtney. So basically Courtney we saw this on the other clip, Courtney had Jessie over and Jessie lied and said her name's Marie. That's Courtney talking. She's the host right here.
Keeping it hidden for safety reasons. And I get that. I meet people online all the time that have different names because of safety reasons. But she deceived everybody.
And people in here are saying the money I donated went to Jessie. It has that on my bank account description.
So again, the page which was originally created by Jessie, and then it was changed to Marion. So that's why you have two names on the same page.
Okay, and then
Sorry, so somebody had this. I just want to show you because she's talking about that, about the name being, so somebody had posted this where they went and this isn't a real bank account number. Don't worry, they just put in a fake bank account number to show that, look, it does say Jessie. It's going to Jessie. But I mean, it doesn't mean that she's not transferring it to get the lawyer. But I'm just saying that's what they're talking about right there.
how can you prove that the fundley is safe? That's a huge question. That's what we've been left with. People wanting proof that the fundley is safe, that it's there and it's being used what it's being used for. Because we also know. Okay, go ahead.
Wade himself has verified that fundley page on numerous occasions by voice and by text messages that we've published. I don't know what other proof people need.
So these are people who've donated to it, though, that have not done it even for the fangirl aspect, who've literally donated because they want to have a fair trial. They have every right to have that question because there's been a lot of things going around the last.
I've donated myself a lot.
Right, okay. Right, but let's not dismiss the people. Okay, that's one thing people have
get that.
I get
that, but again, Wade has verified the fundley on numerous occasions.
Okay, so then
by voice and by text. I don't know what other proof people need.
So what people are saying, how do they know that the money's really going for an attorney? You guys have shown no proof for that. So that's their concern, that the money isn't really going to go for the attorney. They're concerned where the money's going to go, where the money is.
Hold on 1 second, because Steve wants to ask a question.
Who? Ask me a question?
You're muted because I muted it because it was echoing back. I unmuted you, so don't hit a button.
Yeah,
sorry, I'm not yelling at you. Okay, I was unmuting you so we didn't do the same thing at the same time. Okay, you're good.
Who's Steve?
Hey.
His biological father.
Oh, that's Steve. Hi, Steve.
Steve, we can't hear you. I don't know why. You're not muted, but I can't hear you.
I said, what her name?
Yep. The school person speaking?
Yeah, there is. I just read that there is an appeal.
They're going by the name V,
yes,
as in
the
Victor.
person speaking.
Yep. V as in Victor.
Okay, Victor, V, whoever. Listen, I'm going to tell you firsthand. Wade's family, biological or adoptive, don't know nothing about the fundley, so stop claiming that his family's part of it.
Steve, you don't know Marion Worth, is that correct?
Maybe not you, but how do you claim? How nobody knows who Marion Worth is. Marion Worth apparently is a German escort, but listen. If nothing's shady, why would you put a fake name on there? And I don't even know why you're on here, V, because you don't have answers for nothing. All you're doing is running your mouth like you've been doing. So I don't even understand the point of why you jumped on here, but you put a fake name on a raising account that is planning to go to Wade's defense. That name, they're bullshit. They're not part of nothing. Wade verified it. You know why Wade verified it? like I said in that interview with Lockdown, he's pulling the strings from behind the jail. Every single one at fallen for. And I don't feel one bit get what the two of them.
Steve, I
And
think it's
now-
your reception.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't do nothing about it. I'm in my truck.
No, I can hear you now. You're
pulled
better
over.
right now. It's
but-
better right now. You have full bars
Okay.
right now.
All I'm saying is, Jessie, Marie, whoever the hell she is, fuck your cease and desist. I'm going to say what the hell I have to say because I'm speaking the truth. And I'll see your stupid ass in court if you want to play that game. First of all. Second of all, your scams and your bullshit, you're getting called out for it right now. And Jessie, where you at? You're hiding. You've been so vocal, but now, where you at? You got V on here sounding like a damn idiot trying to stumble over words. What? I don't understand why it is so hard for people to see it for what it is. That's the facts. All of a sudden, this mysterious person is going to buy a house by the prison. Imagine that. You live in a camper. Come on. You live in a camper, but you're purchasing a property. I bet you are now. And now every damn one of you clowns, every one of you clowns who threw money to that, why don't you research Fundley a little bit? They don't hold the money. The money goes straight to the bank account on file. So guess what? That probably paid for the move down here from Jersey. That probably paying for the RV you're renting at your mama's house, Jessie. So now what? Now you're going to go buy a house with it?
Tuned in. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Sorry. Can you just tell everybody that you don't know Marion Worth, correct? She's not related to you or his.
Marion Worth has
adopted
nothing to do with Wade's family biologically or adopted. Period. That's all bullshit. That was part of the game. And I mean, come on. Now we're smart people. Come on.
Yeah.
If you don't have nothing to hide, get your stupid ass on here and tell everybody the truth.
V.
Instead of just creating a disaster and hiding under a rock.
You got done, Steve? Why
I'm
you
sorry?
so mad, bro? Why are you so
Why am I
mad?
so mad? Because of dumbasses like you. That's why I'm mad. Because you sound stupid.
Wow,
That's why I'm
you're
mad.
really classy.
And Steve and I can have
Steve,
different
you're
opinions
so
on things,
classy.
but
You're a
I agree
classy
with him.
man.
I am a classy
You're a classy
man.
man.
But
Yeah,
when I
you
deal
are.
when I deal with unclassy people, I act accordingly.
Are you a chaos
So
girl?
guess what?
Yes.
Keep dumping your money in it. Keep dumping your money.
Oh my
You're part of
God.
Team Wade.
No, I'm
You're
not
part
a
of
chaos
Team
girl.
I
Wade,
think she's a chaos
I'm
girl.
not. No,
You're
I'm
part of
not.
Team
I'm really
Wade.
not.
but you don't have no answers as to anything. But you're part of Team Wade. What do you know?
What answers do you want, Steve?
Listen, they've asked you plenty of questions and you haven't answered anything.
I did.
I got more answers than you got.
They want,
I did answer
want answers from Jessie, and Jessie sent you one. With
Jessie
no
cannot.
answers.
No, she didn't send me. No, she didn't
Jessie
send
can
me.
actually legally
No.
speak. Right now, she's not held for anything.
No,
All she's
she
gonna do is
cannot.
defend
She
herself
cannot
and deal with it.
speak right now. She
So she
cannot.
can't tell us why she
She
lied
spoke to
about
her
being with him.
attorney.
She
All
can't
right.
tell us
Talking
why
to
she
her
lied
lawyer,
about being
and she
with him.
cannot.
She can't
Hey,
tell us
Courtney.
why she sent out fake cease and desist letters. She can't do any of that.
Everyone,
Courtney.
Why is she doing these things if she legally can't speak?
I'm going to get them all the
Courtney.
Because now she's scared.
Hold on,
That's what it
Courtney,
is.
Courtney, pineapple.
hey,
Steve.
can you kick me out of here?
Yeah,
Can
I
you
got
kick me out of here? I ain't got no time for this stupid stuff.
We get
Thank you.
Bye, Steve. Have a
All
nice
right,
day,
take
man.
care. Keep donating.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah,
I bet.
Bye.
yeah.
Okay, so why can't she speak?
What the fuck was that? She cannot speak because her lawyer advised her not to.
Okay, so why is
Not
she
right
sending
now.
out?
Not at this moment.
Okay.
She will speak though. She will.
So if
Wow. That's good. Let me see. I forget what this one is. 1 second. Oh yeah, I wanted to do. Somebody said that they didn't appeal. Yes, he did. The appeal is official now. It's in the files now. So those of you just coming in. So I guess we'll see what happens. I mean, he's going to have a lot of appeals just being on the death penalty, but I don't understand. I feel like they're wasting like $150,000. I don't think they have a chance of winning. So yeah, we have received a notice of appeal in the above caption. Appeals, the 6th District Court of Appeal. And then, yeah, these are all related to the appeal. And then this right here, wait, which one is this? No, not this one. This right here. Hold on. Let me show you. This is somebody wrote to Fundley, and it says, hold on, let me get back to StreamYard. It says, hi there. Thank you for reaching out regarding the donation you made through Fundley. I understand your concerns about the legitimacy of the campaign and your request for a refund. So somebody's trying to get the refund after all this crap they're learning. It says, please note that Fundley is a platform that facilitates fundraising, but the funds you contributed were transferred directly to the individual who ran the campaign, not to Fundley itself. Anyone donating to a campaign, knowing the organizer and the purpose of the campaign, is responsibility of the participant. Therefore, Fundley does not have the ability to issue refunds on behalf of the campaign organizer. You will need to contact the campaign owner directly to request the return of your donation. Crazy. What's this? Oh yeah, the officials. As of today, the notice of appeal has officially been filed, and it has though. So, all right. So let's see what other videos. Oh, and then this right here. Supposedly, I want your opinion on this. So supposedly, this is Jessie at trial, or at the hearing, the sentencing. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen this.
We were wrong, and that was eyebrows. This lady is not eyebrows. She was actually supposed to sit behind the prosecutors, but that side was full because all the support for the victims. So she had to sit behind Wade Wilson. So she's seen everything that went down in that courthouse, and she provided us with some unseen footage and pictures that's never been seen before. As you can see, Kiosk Kristine's kid was there at the courthouse. There she is again. And then you also see Miss Jessie herself with her own lawyer during the sentencing.
I mean, it could be her. It's just, it's a side view is really hard to tell for sure, don't you think? I try to like go back to see if we could get like a front view, but wonder if there's any more footage. Because is that enough to tell who that is? Especially like only having one really good current picture of her. I mean, it could be. You would think she would be there, right? What do you guys think? Hopefully, maybe there is more footage. Because here's a recent, somebody had found this, hold on, a recent picture of her. Let me pull it up right here with Wade's adoptive mom, Candy. So that's, yeah, I guess, you know what? I guess it probably is her. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like her. Now that this newer picture comes out, I guess. Yeah, I bet you it is. Let's see here.
Provided us with some unseen footage and pictures that's never been seen before. As you can see, Kiosk Kristine's kid was there at the courthouse. There she is again. And then you also see Miss Jessie herself with her own lawyer during the sentencing.
So yeah. Interesting. So she's buddying up with the adoptive parents. All right, so here is a video of Marie talking. Now this, or Jessie Marie / Maureen. So this would have been before that she got exposed as Jessie, but after the, I'm pretty sure it's after the, did we ever figure out who for sure that those explicit phone calls were with? So Sarah the other night said it was Emma. Has that been confirmed? But anyway, so here's Marie talking about the phone calls.
This endeavor together and started Team Wade. Now, understandably, as over time as his popularity grew, so did our team, because you can't necessarily have a team with just one.
And I put this visuals together. I cut out her husband or whoever that guy was and put Wade there. Oh my god, it's fun to like mess around and edit stuff. All right, I'll start it over.
This endeavor together and started Team Wade. Now, understandably, as over time as his popularity grew, so did our team, because you can't necessarily have a team with just one individual, right? So we love our team members, but I will say I probably do speak the most with him about these situations, just because we truly have built that trusting relationship that has lasted for several months now. Our team is wonderful, though. They work 24/7, and we honestly couldn't do it without them. I know I couldn't. I wouldn't be able to keep, especially not having the communication with him right now. And really our main goal, again, is we're here to prove Wade's innocence, to tell his truth, truly get him a new and a fair trial, and to get him released from prison for these crimes that he did not commit, that we all fully believe in. We're not here to sexualize Wade, and we're not here because he's an attractive man. I don't think anybody will doubt that he's not. But you can see from our official social media pages that we're really focused on just telling his story and fighting for him to receive a fair trial. You know, I can't even express the amount of messages, honestly, that we receive on a daily basis, both positive and negative. There's been a lot of hatred and anger being directed not only towards Wade, but also our team and even his supporters on a daily basis. It's been increasingly clear that public opinion is very skewed, and many are losing sight of the core issue at hand, which is ultimately the fact that Wade just deserves a fair and new trial, right? I don't think we can disagree on that. Now, again, many people believe that our support for Wade is just solely because of his appearance. And again, I can assure you that this is far from the truth. And that's why if you go to our verified social media accounts, you're not going to see these thirst traps, which, don't get me wrong, we think they're very funny and they're entertaining to watch. But you're not going to see those coming on our pages, because we're here, again, to be focused on telling Wade's story and to get him a fair trial. Now, I'll tell you, a lot of our supporters, they've been absolutely incredible. But there's a global community of individuals who, there's a couple different things that they're focused on. One, many of them oppose the death penalty in general and don't believe in that. Two, they recognize the numerous inconsistencies in his case and the significant errors that have been made by not only his legal team, but the court proceedings as well. And then a third, they just believe that everyone, regardless of the crimes they're accused of, deserves a fair and impartial trial. I think the biggest thing that has directed a lot of hate and anger towards our way is the spreading of misinformation, speculation, defamation, harassment, and privacy invasions, which I'm sure you've seen. There's a lot that's going on social media right now about that. It's honestly reached alarming levels, and some social media platforms are even allowing it to occur on a daily basis. So I would say that that's probably causing a lot of that hatred and anger that's being directed our way, but I can't say we're allowing it to bother us. I am. We've been doing a lot of research on that, trust me. Yeah, I would love to discuss this honestly, because this is definitely something that we have been looking into. Understandably, everyone is very familiar with the phone calls that are being released. Now, FOIA does allow for these calls to be released to the public when paid for and requested. So that's not anything shocking. But I think what's more interesting is the fact that the calls that are being released have almost nothing to do with Wade's actual case and are just instead an invasion of privacy, and they're working defaming his character. So I find that very interesting that we're choosing to focus on those versus one that actually might deal with specifically his case. Now, these jail calls, I want to remind people, they're recorded for and are intended for law and legal purposes only in case the jail or prisons require them and need that information. But specifically with this exemption that you stated before, as you mentioned, these calls cannot be released and utilized if that information is going to invade another individual's personal privacy. They're doing exactly that. They are affecting the individuals who are involved. And I will tell you that we have been in communication with those individuals and how they can take action going forward, and we're helping them with that process. These creators need to remember that this is an ongoing court case, especially as we are ready here to start the appeals process, and they're ultimately interjecting in it. They're making themselves liable with their involvement. And we just wanted to send a message as a reminder that things like this will not continue. We've been learning quite a bit with all the research we've been doing. And again, we want to be able to help the people too who are having their privacy invaded with these phone calls being released, because they also have lives too, right? And who they were several years ago does not necessarily mean they're the same person today. And we want to be here to help them along the way, because it is unfair that their names are being dragged through the mud. We're human, we live and we learn, right?
Okay. I want to look at that invoice again, because I wanted to go over that lawyer. So where did the name of the lawyer come from? Because it's not on the documents yet for the appeal. And the official team Wade or whatever, they said they weren't going to announce the name yet. Did they announce it and I just missed it? I have the name that people are saying it is, but I'm just trying to confirm that it is. But so let me look at that invoice. Did it say it on the invoice? Hold on a second. Did it? No, okay, they black it out. So I bet you what somebody did is looked for that logo and found it. Let's see if it matches. Hold on a second. This is the person that they say it is. Let me try to find his official. I'm trying to find like a. I mean, this is the guy that they say it is, this guy, right? Does anybody know where that came from, though, is what I'm trying to figure out. Because I just want to make sure. Laura, do you know where it came from, though? Like, who found out who he was? Because I don't think they announced it yet, did they? But anyway, so supposedly this is him, right? So Michael Ufferman, he was actually on, what is the lawyer, or what is that guy's name, the YouTube for the Murdoch case? He had him on. Anyway, so Michael Ufferman Law Firm is committed to assisting clients in need of representation in the legal system. The firm's #1 goal is protecting the client's rights in time of need. The firm offers experience and dedication. Let's see what we got. So the firm concentrates on state and federal criminal appeals and state and federal post-conviction motions. Ufferman is admitted to practice before the Supreme Court of the United States Court of Appeals for the 3rd, 5th, 6th, 9th, and 11th circuits. He has handled hundreds of state and federal appellate and post-conviction motions. He's drafted state and federal direct appellate briefs, post-conviction appellate briefs. He's appeared at oral argument before the United States Court of Appeals. Okay. So let's look at some reviews. So let's see. He's got 94%. 5 stars, 4.8 stars. I hired Mr. Ufferman 10 years ago. He brought me through a juvenile resentencing where, due to his unparalleled skill, my sentence was reduced from a natural life sentence to the minimum of term of 40 years. He was good. He was so good that the Honorable Judge Howard even commented at the end of my hearing that he was glad that the younger attorneys were present to watch how an appeal should be conducted at its highest level. He was always present for me when I had questions or even doubts. He fought for me, not just doing the required legal work, but he actually fought until he saw me released from prison on July 26, 2024. where on that day, he and Andre O'Brien walked me from imprisonment. Other attorney and no other attorney in my 26 years of fighting in the courts has ever demonstrated the tenacity and intellectual capacity of Michael Ufferman. I would not be free today without him. That's not good. Like, I didn't want him to be good. Let's see. The best. Mr. Ufferman handled my father's appeal after we had the carpet ripped out from under us. His knowledge and professionalism are well known, and I challenge you to find a better appeals attorney in the state. One thing that sets him apart more than that, though, is his heart. His advocacy has no bounds, and he and his office staff not only were successful in helping us, but offered us a support we need to get through the process. You are in more than capable hands with this team. Man. Mr. Ufferman and his team are powerhouses in the legal world. Mr. Ufferman and his team are powerhouses in, the staff is so kind, especially Audrey, and professional, and Mr. Ufferman himself is brilliant, kind, and professional. They resolved my legal issue in a manner much easier than I was anticipating. Could not more strongly recommend Mr. Ufferman. His colleague, Mr. Don Pumphrey, is also incredible and a gem to the legal world. Gosh, all these are another 5-star. I'm at home surrounded by my children, family, and friends due to the one reason, Michael Ufferman and his dynamic legal team. Convicted in 2014, I sat in prison staring at a 40-year sentence. I needed a great attorney. One name kept designating around me and my family, Ufferman. He's the best. They were right. He's energetic, passionate, dedicated, and engaged. He and his team were always available and approachable. He knows the law. We were literally flabbergasted at his impeccable delivery and proficiency arguing my case with the trial court and the 5th DCA. He's brilliant. I wake up grateful every day I chose Michael Ufferman. Dang it, guys. True champion of justice. It's hard to overstate the impact Michael had on my life. Michael proactively contacted my family about appealing my case immediately after sentencing. Michael knew justice was not being served in my case. For 2 years, he worked like hell, researching every appealable issue of my case and successfully arguing the District Court of Appeals. Michael overturned my conviction. He never gave up. Michael was thorough, honest, and wicked smart. He's a remarkable human being and outstanding lawyer. See, that the sucky thing is the way that it works is like it's a game almost. So like it doesn't mean that, like for instance, he could somehow maybe win with Wade, but it doesn't mean Wade's innocent. Like it's like if he's good and he could find some kind of loophole or find something that's able to get him out, he can, regardless of his freaking guilt, which is making me nervous because he looks like he's really good. Ooh, here we go. We got one negative. Unsatisfied. Let's see. I must say that he is kind and very polite. His office is not informative when you call. They almost always are unable to give you any information about the case they were working on. You can go days without much information, and then they do not get back with you unless you continue calling and calling. Audrey can be unfriendly and at times uninformative. That is if you gain the time. She is almost always unavailable or unable to speak to you. But that might be so. Like it looks like everybody else is 5 stars. Mr. Ufferman and his staff were professional in every area. They were thorough and complete in all their work and kept me fully informed all the way. He was successful in significantly reducing my stepson's sentence through his diligence, knowledge of law, and his attention to detail. I don't believe any other attorney could have enabled the outcome achieved. But you know what? If he happens to get Wade off of the death penalty and just gets life, like that wouldn't upset me because like you guys know how I feel between the two. Like to me, they're both equal sentences as far as, I mean, just my opinion. So I would just be mad if for some reason that he was able to get him like less than life, but maybe they're just trying to get him off the death penalty. What do you think? I don't think there's any way they'd be able to get him like free. That would, dude, that would be messed up. Okay, amazing results. I am a board certified criminal trial attorney and retained Mr. Ufferman to represent me when a prosecutor filed a contempt action against me, alleging I violated a local rule prohibiting contact with child witnesses under certain circumstances. Although I knew I'd done nothing wrong, I wanted to ensure the court ruled favorably. Mr. Ufferman was amazing and successfully convinced the court my actions were lawful. Yeah, I hope not. I don't see how that could possibly happen. I really don't. That would make me so like, I don't even know. I'm very mad and just, yeah, you think? I know. I saw the people. I seen the people. We went over the files because I was seeing if his name was on the appeal, and it's not. But I don't know. I don't know if that means that he's not. But I know I showed the file. There's 3 different appeal documents that just came out, or yesterday they came out, and he's not. I mean, none of them have his name on it. So that's what I'm trying to ask. Where did this guy's name come from? Because that's what people are saying is him. Who said that? So I don't know. I'm not sure where it came from. But yeah, it's not on. Well, Hollander was his original lawyer, and surely they're not going to do his appeal. So I think it's just maybe they file it, or I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because they were his old lawyers. Because they're not, I mean, obviously they're not going to do his appeal. So I don't think that means that, you know what I'm saying? They must be just the ones that they put the name on it right now for some reason. They have to file it. I'm not sure. Any lawyers in here? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Anyway, all right. Where are we at? So we got amazing results. Oh yeah, we already read that. Now we got don't bother with anyone else. Genuine care, concern, pure love of helping people, beyond amazing, tackles points from every angle, explains them, presents them with confidence. Efforts provided me a vacated sentence and new trial ordered, and he's not alone. His hand-picked staff exude their own care, concern, and professionalism. I'm sorry if you need an appellate attorney, but you will not do better than Mr. Ufferman. Yeah, he's just definitely helped a lot of people. Like I said, though, it doesn't mean that people are innocent when they, I don't know. Yeah, here's the appeal. Where do I have it? Right here. All the appeal documents that came out yesterday. Well, one was on the 15th and 2 were yesterday. Yeah, it just says we have received the appeal. Let's see. I don't know, because we know Lee is his old lawyer. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. It's obviously somewhere it came from. The documents don't really say then, huh? What's this one? Who's Howard Dimmick? Oh, this guy's in the deposition, so he worked on the original case, or this girl. So yeah, these are all the old people. So yeah, they didn't. I don't think they announced the new one. Yeah, I don't think he'll get a new trial either. But I'm wondering if they'll be able to get it down from the death sentence. Oh well, I mean, well, let me exit out of that. All right. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? I have that one Courtney live, and then I also want to have those depositions that I didn't read yet. So I got like 3 or 4. How many depositions? Hold on, let me see. 2, 4, 5 depositions. Some of them are really short though. 5 depositions that I haven't read yet, and then that Courtney live that this was probably like from like 5 days ago, maybe. And those of you guys just coming in, have you guys seen this, that Wade? Let me know, write in the chat what you guys want to do next. We're going to do it all, but I almost want to read a couple of depositions and then take a break with the video, so I'm not reading them all at once. Yeah, that's true. Well, they had them all anyway. That's why they're all public right now, is because they requested it. Like the freaking trial or the prosecutors requested them. Like it's in the discovery. They requested all that stuff. So it becomes public in the discovery. So they had all of it. I want to take a moment. I'm just going to read this one more time because there's new people. I think it's addressing the Jessie thing. I want to take a moment to address some of the concerns and rumors that have been spreading lately. Let me assure you, the first and foremost, the fundraising page on Fundley is 100% credible. Now, this is Wade's messaging. 100% credible. And see, wait, you guys, those of you guys that were saying that one Luciana stuff didn't look the same, well, then this doesn't look the same either. So I think it's just the emails or something's a little bit different. Because I do think it's him. It was posted on the official Wade's website or whatever. So it is. So those Luciana ones I think are real too, guys. But anyway, let me assure you that the first and foremost, that the fundraising page on Fundley is credible. Every dollar raised is going and will continue to go directly towards securing the legal representation I so desperately need, which has already been arranged. I have full confidence in every member of my team who, despite facing constant harassment, continue to fight tirelessly. I don't know, I have trouble saying that word. Tirelessly for justice on my behalf. I know there have been calls released recently aimed at casting doubt on my character. Let me be clear. These calls are nothing more than a calculated attack and have absolutely nothing to do with the truth of my innocence. Oh, yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. That is a good point, Gucci. I know there have been calls released recently aimed at casting doubt. Or wait, did I already do that? Yeah. Lastly, I want to confess to something I've kept hidden for a while. Or actually, let me go over because it's going to be this next one. Okay. I have kept hidden for a while. My relationship with Jessie is real, and I'm truly sorry for not being open about it sooner. I had to keep it quiet because of my legal situation at the time. I understand that this may come as a surprise, but please know that every decision I've made has been for the sake of securing justice. I couldn't have made it this far without your love and support. You all have lifted me up when I felt I had nowhere to turn. And for that, I will forever be grateful. Your belief in me is my strength. Thank you for standing by my side. We are stronger together and won't stop fighting until the truth comes out. With all my gratitude, Wade Wilson. Somebody mentioned that they don't think it's him because of the way it's worded, but I'm sure his support team is probably, they could have wrote it for him and then sent it and had him write it word for word. And you know what I'm saying? They could have helped him sound more professional. So he's got people helping, so I could just see them helping with that. So yeah. Okay. So I'm going to read a couple of depositions and then I'll do the video, guys, because I won't be able to read them all back to back. Will be a lot. All right. So which one do you want to do first? Let's see. So we'll do the tire track one, which it's confusing. I mean, people can make mistakes though, because there's no doubt in my mind that Wade is the guy. So I don't want you thinking that I'm reading this and I'm reading this deposition and then because I think that it's not him. I do. But I always like to read and try to show you guys both sides. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to keep this because it shows, it shows that something that goes against, him doing it, I guess. But I still think people can make mistakes. Maybe there's somebody else that drove in there. There's some reason. And it's not that he's innocent. I'm sorry. He's 100% guilty in my eyes. But But I want your thoughts on it after I read it. Okay. Okay, so I just skipped over the introductions, but okay, so the orange is the people questioning them, and then the pink is the person they're deposing or whatever. Okay, it says, okay, ma'am, please state your name and spell your last name for record. And she gives it, Casey Buckner, Bragger. How are you employed? I'm a forensic specialist with the Cape Coral Police Department. How long have you been so employed? Almost 10 years. What did you do before that? I worked as a behavior detection officer for TSA, and before that, I was a bartender. All right, thank you. Back in October 2019, how were you assigned? She says, I was a forensic technician with the Cape Coral Police Department. Okay, so going back to those earlier years that you mentioned, what is the training and experience that you have that prepares you to be a forensic specialist for Cape Coral PD? Okay, so I have my associate's degree in the crime scene technology from Kaiser University. I also have my bachelor's degree from Florida. I'm sorry, FGCU as a psychology degree. I have several hours of training. I should say several hundred of hours of crime scene training. I'm also a certified crime scene analyst through the International Association for Identification and a certified footwear examiner from the IAI. And they asked, did you have occasion in October 2019 to become involved in a Cape Coral homicide? She says, yes, I did. They say, what was that? She says, for this case on October 9th, I received a written request from Officer Purium to collect surveillance video at blank. And he said, can I interrupt you there? Could you spell his name or her last name of the assigning officer? Sure, Purium. P, and then she spells it. Thank you. So I arrived at the address, and the homeowner showed me his surveillance system. And I downloaded the surveillance video for that allotted time onto a USB drive and took it back to the station and put it on a DVD and put it into evidence. I said, did you view it? She said, I did. What did you see? Now, this is interesting because I still am not sure where the surveillance video came from. But she said there was a brief shadow of a female figure walking far off in the distance on the roadway. Is that Diane? I mean, I wish they would have made it clear where, what surveillance, where's this from? So I don't know. It's kind of interesting. It says, did you do any other activities in your regular assigned duties in the case? It says, yes, I did. On October 10th at approximately 2 o'clock, I responded to the 20th or the 200 block of blank. My supervisor, Larry Stringham, had contacted me for that, and I asked me to respond. I met with him when I got to the scene. He described to me that there was a deceased person in the bushes area of that empty field. I observed tire tracks in the grass that appeared to leave from northwest 4th Place east towards the wooded area. I took measurements of the track widths, which was approximately 62 inches. I observed a body in the wooded area. I observed dirt lead into the body near the head that was disturbed. I completed measurements and a rough sketch, and I collected the shoe that was left on the scene. Said, where was there did you author a separate report detailing these activities? Says, I have one report. And then you say, one report? Okay, then let's continue with anything else you did for this case. She says, okay. And then on October 18th, we had, I'm not sure what day, but we seized the Nissan Versa vehicle for our garage. That must have been another technician that had seized that. I measured the track widths on that, and it was approximately 59 inches, which told me that the tire tracks that we found in the field were not from the Nissan Versa. And then at the lab, I photographed the shoe, and I collected and sent that photo into evidence. It says, anything else and any other activities? No, sir. On a different day, perhaps? No, sir, not for this case. Did you collect buckle swabs or anything like that? Sorry, I was reading your comments to see if anybody was saying anything. I I don't know. Are you thinking maybe he took her car? That I don't know. Because yeah, that girl wasn't it. She wasn't there for a while because she was yoga. Anyway, no, sir, not for this case. Okay, let me see. Let me back up. That might be a different case number. This is for 188850. Oh, I think it's better if we do both cases at the same time. She says, okay, I see the other case number that you're talking about. Okay, I'm getting there. So she said, so this report I just read to you was 8838. Mister, did you do anything on that order case that you just named? Yes, the report. 8850 on October 9th, I requested to respond to the lobby area of the Cape Coral Police Department by Detective Hicks. I collected buccal swabs and inked 10 prints and palm prints of, and I mean, who, I wish I knew who, like, is it Wade or look how long that is? Anyway. And then Detective Bell had requested that I respond to the interview rooms at CCPD, and I collected buccal swabs and inked 10 prints and palm prints from, it says, with the materials you collected from those two individuals, what did you do with that? What did you do with that? Those materials. So I'm just looking at your comments, seeing, because I want to know what you guys think of these tire tracks. I'm just so curious. You think they could just be like, you know, sometimes the science isn't perfect. You know what I'm saying? Could it just be like something the way he maybe like turned, I don't know, something that he did, or could they be off? No. The buccal swabs were submitted to the evidence department, and then 10 prints and palm prints were submitted to our case folder in our forensic office. They said, did you do anything else in that case? No, sir. Now, is it true that you have told us everything you did in both cases? Yes. Okay, so that's that. Don't know. I don't know how it can't match. Because there's no doubt in my mind that they got the right guy. So, but there you go. A lot of people I catch asking either emails, comments, or in live chats, here and there I'll catch like, you know, comment like, what about the tire tracks? And I had never had an answer. It's like, I don't know. There you go. That's where people are getting it from. So I don't know why though. It's just makes me wonder. But it sucks because I'm sure the appellate lawyer, I mean, I'm sure they're going to use this. It's something that is a benefit for, you know, his side, which anyway. What poetic confetti? Are you joking? That's just like you're just messing around, right? Well, let me exit out of some of these. Got all this. Clear it out a little. So this is somebody right here, but I guess I don't know what live this is. Oh my God, wait a minute. Is somebody using Eric Brown's mugshot? Where is it over here? Hold on, guys. Somehow I got it over there. Look, that's his mugshot. Who's using that? So this was up. Somebody screenshot this. So yeah, I guess this would be the supporters. So they have this up, and they are introducing them right here. It's my pleasure to introduce you to Michael Ufferman. So I had this too. I don't know why I didn't. Well, still though, because I guess they would know, right? But isn't it Jessie that's taking care of all that? So aren't they like not talking to Jessie now? But anyway, I do think it's probably him because I mean, all right, so let me find the next one. Let's do, This one is another person that had an occurrence with Wade that day, which I'm trying to figure this one out too, because she says around 9:30. I kind of found the area on a map because they don't give exact address or anything, but she kind of like gives a hint of where it's at. So I'm trying to figure out if it's like after he goes and does that to Diane and runs her over, or is it before he even picks up Diane? Because, you know, people's timing sometimes could be off. Like she says she thinks it's around 9:30, but you never know. It could be 10:30, it could be 10, it could be 9. But anyway, so yeah, this is another person that has an occurrence with him, which is kind of interesting. I'll read it. So he was all over running into people that morning. Anyway. Okay, where do you live? Blank. Okay. Is that an apartment or house? It's a house, a residence. Are you employed? No, retired. Were you employed back in October of 2019? She says no. I'll make it one bigger. About that day, I don't know if you remember the exact day, but do you remember, you know, the incident we're here about, correct? She's correct. Tell me or tell us what might have happened that day that was somewhat unusual. She says, I took my grandson to school, and when I came back home, I went into the house and put my outside shoes on and went out through the lanai. I had opened and closed the garage door, and I had went out through the lanai, through the screen to the front lawn to pick up palm fronds and use the water hose. And as I was walking from the lanai between the homes, a car drove down the road with the windows down. It was a black car, lots of chrome, and he was waving at me like a fool. And I thought, what was that for? He was young enough to be my grandson, and I don't know him. This is just what I was thinking. But I proceeded to pick up the palm, and he went 2 doors down hurriedly while he was waving at me. I thought he was going to run into the neighbor across the street's palm tree. Then he hurriedly, and they enter. And you know what? This makes me mad reading this. This court reporter interrupts her so many times. It's like, why, like, as she's about to, in the middle of a thought, and it's kind of annoying. But anyway, says the neighbor across the street, what? And she says, I thought he was going to run into his palm trees. Thank you. His driving was a little erratic, and he went 2 doors down and turned around, and my neighbor's on my side of the street driveway very hurriedly. And I had my eye on him because I was picking up palm fronds, thinking I don't recognize this person. So he pulled around the corner, and turned around, and I came down towards where I had come down between the houses. And he parked in the neighbor right next door to me on my side of the street. And he's a Pastor Blank house. And he pulled real close to the mailboxes. I kept an eye on while I moved the hose, and he didn't get out of the car. I kind of watched. And the guy says, let me stop you there. And she said, pardon, ask you a few questions. Do you remember, well, let me ask you, is your yard where you were in your front yard, right? Yes, correct. And is it fenced or is it opened? It's opened. It's open? Or it's open? Called who out, Verica? Oh, wow. Dude, after I read this, I'm gonna chat with you guys in chat, because I'm missing. I feel like I haven't been really be able to read chat lately because I'm just constantly reading stuff or showing stuff. But you guys have a lot of good information. Anyway, okay, so and this car was driving down the street, and a fellow was in it, and he was kind of waving to you weirdly. So they're like reiterating, like, okay, is this what happened? Yes, very, and he says frantically. But see, why is this person putting words into their mouth? Like, this is making me mad. It's like, let her talk. Anyway, very animatedly, really waving to me. And I was like, who's that guy? And it says, what kind of car was it? It was a black car with a lot of chrome. I don't know why chrome, but nice looking car. I couldn't tell you make though, but it was a newer car. And he says, oh, was it a hardtop or convertible? Hardtop. Did he have the windows up or down? She says down. The windows were down. And he asks, okay, and I'll ask you if you can describe him later. But he goes down a couple of, and she says, 2 houses. Houses and turns around? Yes. And did you say something about notifying your neighbor or something? And she says, no, I didn't. He turned around and parked at the neighbors. At the neighbors? Okay. By the mailbox on the street, not in the driveway. Okay. When was she said, facing the pastor's house. What did you do from there? I moved my water hose and I went back to my lanai and went in the screen and latched the screen. And I proceeded to water my plants on the lanai. And there's an little offset. Like there was a plant there and I was watering and the screen is right here. And just as I looked up, he was coming up the side of my house, moving pretty fast. And he reached the lanai door and tried to open it and said, I wish they didn't have this redacted because supposedly he keeps saying somebody's name that he's looking for. I want to know who the heck was he looking for? But whoever, something. And she says, and I looked up at him and I said, no, not here. And they said, let me ask you, what I'm not real sure what a lanai is. Were you in an enclosed area? She says, yes, the screened in cage over the pool area. So, okay. You were able to lock a door? Yes, we lock the screens always. Okay. Just a screen door though? Yes. Okay. Just a screen. Okay. So he comes up to the screen door. She says, correct. He reaches for the latch when he says blank. And I said, no, not here. But the whole time he was there, he was pushing on that lock. And I kept watering my plants. And he said, again, blank. And I said, no, not in this neighborhood. I know pretty much everybody. And I don't know any blanks. And the person says, okay. She says, and then he said, no blanks. And I said, no. And I said, blanks home. The guy right. And then the guy interrupts her and says, but was it something? And she said, he said blank. And then he asks, because I think in your previous statement, you said blank. Did you get confused about that? Or did you just, she says, no, I've always said blank. Somebody maybe wrote it down wrong. I wish we knew what the heck that redacted word is. She said, okay, you think you're pretty sure it was blank. I'm sure he said blank. Why is that funny? Oh, because we don't know what the blank is. Hey, Ashy. Hey, Sean Krieger. And if we have time, I wouldn't mind watching the interview with you guys. I didn't get to watch that with you guys. I had to watch it by myself. But I want to watch it with you guys. But anyway, where are we at? And then I said, well, blank's home next door, and blank's home, his car is home, and blank's car is there. So you might want to go ask one of them. They are home. So you might ask them. I don't know anybody by that name. And then I finished watering the plant, turned to go towards the house, and he had no shirt on. He just had on khaki shorts, which that's another interesting thing because we know at one point he had the gray sweats, right? Now we know by the time he got to the police interview, he had khakis on, but supposedly he got that from that house. They weren't his clothes. Did he not have gray sweats when in the Mateo's surveillance and it was the sweatpants, right? Am I remembering right? So I don't know if she's saying khaki. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, and I guess it's Diane's birthday, Ruiz, today. I almost forgot to say. Wonder how old would she have been? Dang it. Hey, K-Core. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? 48th? Okay. Wow. So, because it was happened 5 years ago. So, yeah, gosh, he's such a Wade. He just, and all these people just supporting him. It just makes me really mad. What did you stumble upon, Kellyanne? Or are you just talking about this? Anyway, okay. So I don't know. When did he change from his khakis to his, because this, okay, so this would have been after Mila, because this was, she said around 9:30. Mila's was like, you know, almost 8:40. It was like 8:30, between 8:30 and 9, right? This is around 9:30. So I don't know. But unless if she was mistaken, you know how witness testimonies are, there's a lot of wrong stuff. So she could have just remembered khakis. Maybe it was gray sweats. Anyway, and he said, rubs his shorts with his palms of his hands. And he said, oh, I need to use your phone. And I said, no phone. I don't have a phone. And he said, no phone? And I said, no phone. I don't have a phone. And I kept walking. By this time, and this guy asks, by this time you were able to get a better look at him, I guess, after he got, she says, I got a good look at him, yes. So, okay, can you describe him for us? He was fairly tall, and he had a lot of tattoos on his chest. That's what I noticed the most. And shirtless, in the khaki shorts. He could be very nice looking, except for the tats. The person says, I understand. She's kind of charismatic, I would say. She says, okay, all right then. And then she says, I'm walking towards the house. And I told him, no phone. And I'm walking towards the house. And I was a little bit leery, but I didn't act like it. And he threw his hand on the screen and yelled, high five, high five. And I turned and I looked at him and I said, high five. I thought, all right. But I kept going to the house. And the guy asked, this was after all the blank? She says, yeah, all that. When I was going back towards the house, inside the lanai, all the time. And I went in and I called my daughter again. He turned. I looked back when I set my bucket down, and he turned and took off. And then I went in and I looked to see if his car moved. It was gone. And I called my daughter and said, you won't believe the strangest thing just happened. And she said, Mom, get off the phone, call 911. And I said, well, he's gone. And she said, you call 911. And I said, well, give me the police number and I'll just call them because he's not here. His car's gone. So I did that. And they asked, you said something, I don't know if you mentioned it or not, but he said something about an Uber though, eventually, didn't he? She says, I said that he never mentioned Uber. But I said to my daughter, I knew it couldn't be an Uber driver because he never said Uber. He just kept saying the name blank. And he was shirtless. So how could he be an Uber driver is what I was thinking. I said, right. And then I called an officer and he came by the house a little while later. I just told him what happened. But then later that day, I heard on the news about two people that they were looking for someone that had harmed two women. And I said to my daughter, oh gosh, I hope it wasn't that guy that was at the house. Well, then the next day or so, I can't remember exactly, we flew to Cleveland. And then when our plane landed, the neighbor lady texted my daughter and she said, oh my gosh, Mom, blank texted, they arrested this guy. And she had a picture of him for killing two women. And she said, is this the guy you saw? And I said, yes, that's him. So of course it went from there. Then I talked to a detective from somewhere and told him I was in Cleveland. And then he came to the home and I came back, which I was only up there for 4 days. Okay, what time of the day was it? That he was at home? At the home? Yes. I dropped my grandson off at 9:30. I think it was 9:30. He was in elementary, so maybe 8:30. I dropped him off at school because this year we go at 9:30. So I would say it was 8:30, which is very confusing, but he says 9:30, so I'm thinking 9:30. But the way, look, I don't know if this is a typo because it's like, look what it says. It says, so maybe 8:30. I dropped him off at school because this year we go at 9:30. So I would say it was 8:30. It makes no sense. I don't know. But then she says, so it was 9:30 is what yeah. And she says, yes, it was about 9:30, I guess. Okay. It was morning, or she says it was morning. Oh, thank you for joining, Brad. New member. Thank you. I still need like a sound bite for like when members join that I could push or I could play when like can't be congratulations. That wouldn't be right. But like, oh, thank you. Or I don't know. I got to think of something. Maybe you guys could help me think something to like welcome you, make you feel special for joining. Anyway. All right. She says, was it, it was morning. So she said it was in the morning. And they said, and you didn't have any reason to think that he was a suspect. She says, no, in killing people. I just knew that it was strange. He was a stranger in the neighborhood. And why did he come and continually try to open that lanai door? I mean, it was a little, and I don't know why, like interrupting her again. The guy says that would have been easy enough for somebody like him to break into. So correct. He could have come through the screen if he really wanted to. I wasn't afraid of him. I was just leery of him. So does your street go through? In other words, was there my street back? My street would go through and around and follow onto Hancock off of Del Prado. Okay. But when he had come down my street, I would say he came from Del Prado, and he could have come off Hancock or down our side, a side street to our street. But when he left, he was facing Del Prado. The officer asked, see, I'm trying to figure, okay, wait, he could have come down the street. I would say he came from Del Prado. Why the direction he went? I said, I don't know exactly. His car was facing towards Del Prado, but there is a side street that could have taken back. Says you don't have any idea what he was looking for or why he was trying. I know he asked for the phone, but other than that, she says, no, he was just, I don't know the word to explain him as a person, just kind of out there. Says just kind of what? Out there. Like I knew there was nobody by that name. I knew that he couldn't possibly be looking for somebody like that on our street because nobody lives on our street by that name. Says, would you say that this behavior was somewhat bizarre? I thought his behavior was not normal. He didn't act crazy or anything. He didn't try to scare me in any way. All right. But I knew he was just strange. Strange, weird? Strange, well, to be waving at me as frantically as he was, I thought, I hope that guy doesn't ask for directions because they had it all over the news recently not to go near a car that asked for directions. So I thought, I hope that guy is not stopping to ask for directions because I went back into the lanai and then he showed up, but he walked very close to the house. Wait, that doesn't, hold on a second. The whole don't ask anybody for directions, that couldn't be that same day. That has to be about something else because they would like that. If this is that day, that morning, why would they be saying don't? Why would that be all over the news? Unless if there's another person out there. But anyway, that doesn't make sense. Or was there another scare that people were like, don't give anybody directions? Because if this is that morning, there's absolutely no way they would have that on the news because this is before they even knew what happened to Diane. Anyway. Yeah, there is, Chief. Oh, they were? Okay, then thanks for clearing that up. Thank you. Because I was wondering, I'm like, okay. So then she was, okay. Well, wonder why they were saying that. Just because, well, Florida probably. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so that makes sense. I was surprised when he came to the lanai. I was standing there that he didn't alert me that he was coming up the side of the house because I was looking down. But when I looked up and saw him, he walked very close to the house. Let me ask you, I'm trying to picture that in my mind. I can't quite. The door that he came to, the lanai, correct. Is that in the front of your house? Back, in the back. It's in the back. So he had to walk to the back. Yes, he came. He had to have come across our driveway and through the front yard and make a left and come to the lanai. He saw me walk back that way. They said, he saw you walk that way? Yes. In addition, Yes, in the direction he saw me go. And he walked close to the house and he did not alert me that he was coming. If you're going to walk up on somebody, I thought you would alert them if you were coming. And I noticed that right away. I looked up and there he was reaching for the door. And I thought, here's this guy who doesn't announce himself saying, hey, I'm looking for so-and-so. No, he didn't do that. He only reached for the door and couldn't get in. It's like, well, I think you handled it very well. Thank you. Any other contact with them or knowledge in this case other than what you might have heard? No. But I want to go back up to the directions because I'm trying to like put timeline, you know, where did he go? Okay, so hold on. He would have came through the street, wasn't afraid. You to go, my street go through and turn around and fall onto Hancock off Del Prado. Okay, so, but I want to show you where's I did try to map out, like find where Hancock was in Del Prado just to kind of see. Because so this is where he put Diane's body, right? And then I found Hancock, and then here's Del Prado. Okay, so she's like coming off of Hancock to Del Prado. He was facing Del Prado, but I guess it could be on either side, right? I'm guessing it's like, okay, going down Hancock off to the Prado. It's facing the Prado. Yeah, somewhere around here probably. But so it's only like a few miles because, well, I guess 3.5 miles. And she said around 9:30. So I don't know. I mean, of course, she could be off by a half hour. It could be 10. I mean, you know how that is. So was it? I wouldn't think that he would stop there and Diane would be in the car. You know, so he yeah, I mean that would be no. So it'd either have to be before he picked up Diane, but I'm thinking it was after. I'm thinking it was after he killed her, put her in the yard, in the lot, and then after that, that's where he went. Maybe I don't know what was he doing, and then because after that. And then what time? I'm trying to, oh, it was like 10, 18, 11, 18. Yeah, there's still some hours that I don't know where he was. I'm talking about in between, like before he got to the house. But yeah. Huh. Anyway. All right. Well, I'll watch that video and then I'll read the rest of the depositions. So like I said, this is Courtney's live. Actually, you know what I should do? Those of you guys that aren't familiar who Courtney is, I should play that one original video from a while ago where she goes on the official Wade Facebook, the one that Jessie Marie runs or whatever. They took her off of it. They said the Courtney after she started saying stuff or whatever. But let me play that first. She talks about like the Kelly story. I haven't watched it in a while anyway. And then so you kind of can know who she is and how she fits into it. And then, because some people don't. I know there's some people that do, but there's some people that are like, who's Courtney? But since it's not on the official website, I'm gonna have to go back to my video where I played it and I'll just play it from there. So 1 second. Hold on, just give me 1 minute, guys. I gotta find it here. In the history. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, 1 second. I want to get it to that part. All right. Now I'm going to run to the bathroom. And then I want to talk to you guys in chat. Are you talking about the Luciana? Is that one? I read it earlier, unless if there's somebody else. Can you guys, oh, you know what? I switched earphones. I don't know. Let me know if you guys are going to be able to hear. If it's that Luciana, yes. If it's somebody else, no. Or who is it basically? And if, oh, Bree, yeah. Yeah, I went over that. Actually, I've read some of them today again. But I read more of them my last live. Yeah. She's the one that had those pictures and they're like, she was sitting there and yeah, I could go over them again, but I read 2 days ago when I did a live. All right, so oh, I thought you said it is Bree. Is it Luciana? Luciana or whatever then? I read that wrong. The Luciana, is it that one? Because I read those earlier. But if it's not that, let me know who it is. Luciana. She's another blonde. There's pictures of her. Anyway, I know I'm losing track too, Kelly. I know. All right, I'm going to play this here. This is oh, I should have waited for you guys to answer. Wait, can you hear it or not? Some people are saying they can. I wish I would have waited to answer before I went. Wow, who can hear it then? Somebody said they could hear it. No? Okay. Dang it. I should have waited. Sorry, guys. I asked too, and then I forgot. Well, no, I mean the sound I'm to reshare. Hold on. I hate how it does this. Stupid. Chocolate melted. I'm just gonna use these other earphones. When I just stick with these, it doesn't do anything. All right, hold on. All right, let's try this again. Sorry. Can you hear?
I met Wade in 2018 on POF. He wrote me first, and I thought he was catfish. So we moved over to Snapchat, and then he sent me pictures that he had off of POF, and so I was like, no, those are off of POF. Send me real ones. And he sent me a picture, and I was like, oh my God, he's real.
One second, guys. I have to make sure I heard. You might not. Let's go.
First, he's 6'5". He had muscles. He had tattoos. He had these dimples, a beautiful smile. And that's what originally attracted me to him. But afterwards, what it was he was sweet, and he was kind, and he was understanding, and he understood that I had a child with special needs, and he's just, everything that he would say to me was like the perfect answer. And I asked him what his flaw was, because he's perfect. And he told me, I think he was 24 or 25 years old at the time. He told me that his only flaw was that he didn't have a good woman in his life. Yeah, he is. Anywhere we went, he didn't even know the people. We went to Winn-Dixie. He didn't even know them, and he was sitting there talking with them like they've been lifelong friends. And that's just how he is. But it's also because he's got that. He doesn't have that, like that mean face. He's got that face that's like, hey, how you been?
Those of you guys can't hear. Are you sure you're live? Maybe scroll forward, because there was a moment where I didn't have the sound. Maybe just hit the fast forward. Maybe you're behind a little bit. What was I going to say about her? Oh, she said she has a kid with special needs. I wonder if that's the kid we're always hearing in the background of her lives all the time. I don't know which one is coming from, because there's a ton of people on panel, but you always hear kids in the background, or a kid. I don't know how many they are, but I wonder if it's hers.
And just strike up a conversation with you.
This is Courtney, and I'm playing this because we're going to watch a part of her live. Actually, all those clips that we were watching, all the supporter clips, little plunger or whatever, she's the host. That's the one that's been hosting all those clips we've been watching. That's her. So yeah.
My sister, she had a high-risk pregnancy back in November of 2018. Yes, 2018. And I told him my sister's in the hospital, and she's going to be having her baby tomorrow. She's bleeding a lot. She's high risk. And I was going to take a train from West Palm Beach to Orlando, which would have taken about 4 hours. And Wade goes, can I take you? And I said, yeah, I mean, if you want to take me. And We drove all the way up to Orlando laughing. He was freestyling. Just, you know, a good grand old time. So when we got to Orlando, he was going to originally just drop me off. And I said, do you want to meet my sister? You want to come inside? And he was like, I mean, yeah, I want to go in, but I don't know how your family would feel about that. And I told him, come on, you know, you drove me all the way here. So we parked the car. We went, he met my sister. He met my entire family, and he met my new nephew. He held him. And it was, you know, it was sweet that he was able to bring me all the way to Orlando.
Now let us debunk some lies, shall we?
Yes. So Wade texted me earlier in the day, and he asked me, you know, can I come down there? I want to be with you. And I told him, of course, you know, because I wanted to be with him too. So he's like, all right, I'm gonna get my stuff together, and then, you know, we'll head down there. So I was like, all right, just, you know, keep me in the loop. Let me know when, you know, more or less when you'll be here. So around 2 a.m. he called, and he said, hey, you know, we're about to be there. You should head over there. So I headed over to the gas station, and when they pulled up, Kelly was driving. Wade was in the passenger seat. He got out. He went to go get his backpack, and you see Kelly, and she leans forward and she goes, please don't leave me. Please, I'll do anything. Just please don't go. And he said, no, Kelly, I'm done. I'm leaving. And, you know, she's just begging him, please, please, please. And I could see Kelly clear as day, you know, gas stations, they got lights. So she didn't have any bruising. Her lip wasn't busted. She didn't look like she was a scared, battered woman or anything like that. She was fine. And when Wade and I were walking away, Kelly she didn't speed off like she was afraid for her life or anything like that. She drove off normal. No, she wasn't scared of him at all. She was literally begging him to please don't leave me. I'll do anything. She had her shirt on. She was fully clothed. She didn't look beaten. She didn't have a busted lip. Like you know, if she had a busted lip, I think all of this Wade's a big guy with a lot of power. If he would have hit her, all of this would have been swollen. I guess he was just really happy to see me, happy to get away from Kelly. And he didn't seem like he had just, you know, tied someone up and, you know, all of the things that she said that he did to her. He didn't seem like he did any of that. He seemed fine. Just happy to get away from her. So we went home. You know, we sat outside, smoked a cigarette, talked a little bit, and, you know, just, you know, kind of catching up because, you know, we hadn't seen each other in you know, maybe a few weeks or so. And then we went inside and we laid down, but that was it for that night, you know, like, and then when we woke up, Kelly was messaging him, emailing him. And, you know, oh, I have your EBT card here. What's the code? Blah, blah, blah. Just trying to, you know, get him to respond to her. And I just kept telling him, like, you know, she'll eventually stop, you know. But it didn't. That didn't happen. I want to say the next day or the day after, when she was able to figure out who I was, is when she started messaging me. All
right, hold on. I'm gonna rewind so we could read some of that because she put it really quick, so we couldn't. Hold on one second.
Who I was is when she started messaging.
Weird. Hold on. Okay. Maybe some of you guys haven't seen that. I'll play the interview on his channel. It says, I do think Wade was probably really nice to this girl because that's how he did. Or psychopath. I don't like the word evil because Esther ain't, and he's just have it too if I had herpes. And somebody says, but I don't have anything you do though. Again, if I had herpes, you'd also have herpes. since you effed my boyfriend at the time. Okay. Heffalump. That's what your fat told me. So obviously Kelly's the one in the black. So he must have told this Courtney maybe that she had herpes, and then she's like, well, if I have herpes, you would have herpes because you're with my boyfriend. He was with me. You even told my sister that you had herpes, that you gave it to Wade, which you did because I got checked and I'm clean. You, on the other hand, have had a dirty. I'm not even going to repeat some of these words. That probably YouTube wouldn't be to charge up her phone now so that she can send me the screenshot of when you said that you gave Wade herpes. So how I see people hear her story, like she lied to try to get him into town so she could get these charges, which get an abortion. So try again. She says LMAO. It happened, and he made his, which you'll see what happened with that. Fast forward when I'm just talking, but I should just read it now. Maybe better. It says, just like I lied to him to get him back from Texas to get him arrested. Courtney says, you said that you were with Wade when that happened and he made you go get an abortion. So try again. And Kelly says, LMAO. And then Courtney says, he was going to marry you at the courthouse. She's like, like he was going to marry you at the courthouse. Kelly says, Courtney said that to Kelly. And Kelly's like, all right, I got clients to call. Bye. Courtney says, bye, go be miserable. Don't contact me again. Kelly says, I'm not miserable. And Courtney says, don't contact me. Stop writing me. Like how you told my sister you were pregnant with Wade's baby, but then say you weren't. Kelly says, I was trying to get him to come back so he would get arrested. Courtney says, I'm not going to make fun of them. Just the obsessed one. Kelly says, Mila was plenty obsessed. Courtney says, and so are you. And Kelly says, constantly asking me if I want him back because he was asking. Constantly asking me if I want him back because he was asking. Texting me daily. He wants you. He keeps you calling. And then she took him back because I wouldn't. If I was obsessed, I would have picked him up the night he got out of jail and called. And Courtney says, cool story, bro.
She was still one after another, one after another, one after another, and she kept blowing me up. She messaged me on 2 different Instagram accounts. She messaged me off of her Facebook account. She made another Facebook account and wrote me off of that one. So I want to say in total, maybe more than like 500. Yeah, she reached out to my sister. She was like, do you know where Wade is? Do you know where your sister is? Do you know what they're doing? I need, the detective needs to talk to him. The detective's looking for your sister and this one and that one. And then just constantly harassing my sister to the point that she was like, what do you want me to do?
Thank you, Ocean Walker. That's true. I mean, can you imagine? It's crazy. Because it's a whole different world now.
And I was like, tell her where I'm at. And she did. So, yeah, every single day after she was, writing him and saying, I miss your.
Okay, so it says, okay, was probably a mistake. Wish you the best of luck. I'm sorry for everything. I loved you. Call me sometime if you want to chat. I miss you. Writing your. I think you know what that is. That's funny though. If you want to hook up or Snapchat nudes. Wait, if you want to hook up or Snapchat nudes, hit me up. I'm super horny, and your cock is my favorite. I miss you. Please come back. So. It is kind of interesting, unless if these are not legit. So anybody but look at Mila though. That doesn't mean that didn't happen though, because look at Mila. Look what he did to Mila. Tied her up, ard her in her butt on a boat, and said she's getting punished for whatever she did. She went back to him. This guy has some freaking, like, what is the word? I don't even know. Some spell on these girls because of the way he looks and his charisma, probably. I don't know. But that doesn't mean, just because she's saying this, that doesn't mean he didn't do what she did to her, because Mila's a perfect example. Some women just, I don't know, they're attracted to these mean guys, and even if they treat them really bad and do stuff like that to them, they still will take them back for some odd reason. It happens all the time. Now, I bet you she would say, though, she was just trying to get him to come back in town. I don't know if this was in the same time where she's trying to get him arrested. So maybe that, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't mean that he didn't do it. That's bullcrap. So this Courtney better watch out. Well, this Courtney's lucky he's freaking in prison or jail right now, because she would experience some of this if she would, be with him. She's lucky.
And I miss being on top of you and things like that. And she also said that if he wanted to trade nudes on Snapchat, that he could. I speak to Wade every day. Just basically, letting him know, everything's okay. I'm going to try and help him because I want to help him. Wade's a good person. And, everyone believes what they hear on the internet, that he's, such a bad person because nobody else has come forward because they're probably afraid of the backlash that they're going to receive. I don't care. I want Wade. I want people to know the person that he is and the person that I dated, and that he's not this monster that everyone is portraying him to be. He told me that he specifically told me to tell you guys that his fundley is Save Wade Stephen Wilson, and his PayPal is just his name, Wade Stephen Wilson. For TikTok and for Instagram, it's going to be Wade Stephen Wilson Official, and then the backup page is Let Wade Wilson Live. So the best way that people can support him is by donating to the Fundley or the PayPal, so that he could get new lawyers, a fair trial, and get his fair shot. Yeah, he wanted me to give a shout out to Team Wade, to everyone that that's running his official Instagrams, TikToks, Fundleys, PayPals, all of that. He wanted me to give a shout out to them because they're working day and night very hard for him. And he just wanted to thank them for all their hard work. And he also wanted to thank you guys as well for all your support and love.
So that's Courtney. So now let's play a part of her live from, like I said, I think it's like 4 or 5 days ago. I don't remember. Might have been 6 days ago. I'm not sure. But it was before the whole Jessie stuff came out, though. So remember that. All right. All right, 1 second. Yeah, it is.
As far as we know, since 2019, when he was 25.
He did contact him the day before the sentencing.
Okay. All right. Well, that I didn't know about. But either way, he hadn't talked to him in that entire 5 years that he was in jail. So.
Yeah. So the only time he had talked to him since things went down after he was in jail was right before the sentencing. He got them to let him have communication with them, and that didn't go well. I mean, but how would that go well?
No.
It wouldn't go well, would it?
No, right before your sentencing, and this is how this all was put together. And once you research into it, you'll see why that.
He didn't want closure for Wade. He wanted closure for himself.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of like a deadbeat parent who wasn't there but wants to be the child once they're grown up and on their own.
You mean and been there once and all of that, and then was part of him going to prison and, said some stuff, and they, jinked along after that. And then all that time passed, and we contacted him while for sentencing. So that's a clearing of your own conscience beforehand.
Yeah. Do you think it'll be a retrial? Do you think it'll happen? Do you think they're just gonna?
No, he has he gets, so since he got the DP in Florida, he gets a right for an appeal. If he would have got life, they can deny your right for an appeal. So he does get a right for an appeal to his case.
But is he on? Is he on unaliving?
DR.
He's on the unaliving row. That's what he's on.
He's on DR. Yep, DR is Yep.
And as terrible as we as terrible as of an option that is, it was honestly the best one out of the two because of what Amy just said
and
about
how
him.
County was.
Yeah, about him. He gets an automatic appeal on the DR.
And if he would have got life, they could have denied his appeal. And with how his case was handled and how much they ignored and how much they let things, that should have been like, hey, your attorney's asleep. Hey, multiple things. Why is this evidence missing? Just a lot of things. If
the moment the attorney's asleep, that should have been a mistrial right there.
Right.
If your attorney's asleep, I don't care if your client's guilty, innocent, whatever. I'm not. You're asleep, sir. You're asleep.
Or if the evidence is missing that has proof on it, and it's missing to make the proof for the person who's being charged, and all of a sudden the last person to have it was a detective.
Like I said,
they don't recall.
Like I said, you're sleeping in trial. You're sleeping on the job. So that's grounds for a mistrial, and that's grounds for me to go to the bar association to make sure you're actually competent to be a lawyer.
Correct.
Because judges can't do that, right? They can
yes,
raise
they
a
can.
complaint.
Yeah.
Yes.
And something else you'll see when you watch the trial, with his he doesn't speak at all. Wade doesn't take the stand at all, and why would he? Because his lawyers. You've seen how court proceedings are. If the prosecution side is like hounding him with questions and they're starting to get in sort of like grounds that are kind of illegal, or they're just they're relevancies, et cetera, et cetera. Well, your lawyers are supposed to jump up and be like, objection, blah 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 blah. His lawyers wouldn't have done that at all. They would have just sat back and let Wade just sink.
Well, prosecutors don't usually care. Like, if they're trying to win their side, prosecutors, like, even if, because I have a family member who's a prosecutor, and if, like I said, I don't go into that. She doesn't go into her cases. She's not legally allowed to, but like, she's there to win. She said that. She's
correct. I mean, and that's the thing. And that's what we're saying. Like, have asked questions to make him, to help him either. They wouldn't have done
anything for him. They would have just sat back and twiddled their thumbs and fallen asleep.
And if you look at the sentencing, the lawyer fell asleep again.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
that's the only time you hear him speak is actually at the sentencing.
He needs to be. I think he needs to be disbarred. If that's the case, he needs to be disbarred because how are you going?
Multiple attorneys.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to go get myself another cup of coffee. So I'm going to switch the headphones. So hold on, give me 1 second. It's a perfect time because this is the last longer video that I'm going to play. So it'll give me time to get a coffee. So how crazy though. So when am I barely ever on TikTok, right? I never catch the lives myself. Though people will repost clips. Well, this one I caught. I just happened to be on TikTok and it came up. So I screen record this. So I'm just listening. I'm listening to it as I'm working, doing other research. And they actually, somebody brings me up. You'll hear it. It's like, something about, have you seen Zav Girl or whatever? And they talk about just something that I read, but it was just so weird because I'm just sitting there and I'm like, what the heck? Why are they talking about me? I mean, it wasn't bad or anything, but it was just random. But hold on 1 second. I almost forgot about that part. But I want to know who this one girl, so there's this one person. My head's all shiny. There's this one person. It's I forget who. Well, because I wasn't looking of who was lighting up when they were talking about. So hold on. I want to see who it is first. Who is the person that is the official? Who is that one that's always in there? Who's the girl talking? Does anybody know? I don't even know who it is. Right here. This one right here. Oh wait, I don't have it shared. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Right, hold on. I've been wondering who it was. Share. Okay, there we go. No idea. Yeah, the official. I don't know either. Oh, this one right here. Oh, I have that. We're going to watch that later too. It's right here. Okay. Right here. Yeah, this one right here. That she's been on like all the clips. I don't know who she is. Okay, I'm gonna press play. I'm gonna go get my coffee and we'll play this. I should have time. Yeah, I have 16 minutes.
And they were all kind of in the same.
How are y'all going to sit there and act like you want, like your duty is to your client and you're sitting there falling asleep?
Right.
Like,
even as a juror, like they should have seen, even if they weren't, like the thing is, if you're on a jury and you're watching that happen right there, you should have been like, hey, hold on. Like, I get we're doing this case, but how is this, even that they could have flagged that as well. Because you are the jury. You are the people who are making the decision. How can you make a actual decision based off of facts when you can see the representation that's happening?
I don't know why the jury didn't raise anything. I think
There's
they probably did.
Reasons. I mean, there's multiple questions that, like, there was multiple people who should have, said something and they didn't.
Oh, and 2 of the jury members didn't even speak English.
Oh yeah, that was their other thing. I mean, they needed full translation, and I didn't know I have never seen that before. So I was like, I understand that everyone could do that, but you have to be able to have a comprehension, and they needed full on translators, not just like to double check, there's like an understanding or no language barrier. It was full translation.
That's
okay.
Yeah, I'm about to go, but here, one more thing. I'm doing my own true crime thing. Like,
okay.
But it's kind of more like a pop culture thing. It's the Brad versus Angelina case. Because that case, like, y'all need to go look that case up. That case is messy. Like, it's not messy as in, oh, hoo, ha, ha. No, it's messy like, oh my God, like you all should have never got together because y'all are crazy. Y'all are both out of your mind.
What was the movie that they made together when they
Mr. and Mrs. Smith? But
yeah,
like,
so basically the relationship was like that. That's what I've always visualized in my head. But
no, in
like,
real
that's what
life,
the relationship is. Yeah,
it's like the kids are not speaking to Brad, and rightfully so. They shouldn't speak to Brad, but they really need to be looking at their mom too, because their mom's not right in the head. You're both are. Like that
there's some deep rooted instability and issues there. That
whole relationship was started off in infidelity because Brad cheated on his wife at the time, Jennifer Aniston, with her. So, like I said, that your foundation was messy. That relationship was not. Like, I get they were like the it couple at the time, but y'all are messy. And I dug deep in Angelina's family, and that family is messy. You know the Voight family? That's her family. John, I think her dad is John D. Voight or Vaught. I don't know how to say their last name, but they're a big Hollywood family. Like they're big in Hollywood, and that's how she was able to get her connections. And that whole family is messy.
There was something with her dad, I remember, but I don't remember who he is. The aspect they did something weird.
He's a director. Yeah,
there was something weird between their relationship, like Angelina and her dad.
And she kissed her brother on the lips.
Okay, yes, that's what I was thinking. I couldn't think of what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. But there was something with the dad too.
It's not like, oh, it wasn't like a kiss on the cheek. No, she kissed him on the lips and like made out with him. I'm just like, yeah, y'all are weird. Like y'all are going through something totally different.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a lot of things there. Yes,
I'm not excusing Brad because Brad, in my opinion, is a piece of like Brad's a POS too, but Angelina's not this innocent. She's not this innocent. She's a victim in that case, but she was not she's not a victim in the sense of victim in a lot of other things. They're both weird. That's the point. and I'm about to explain it when I go live, either today or tomorrow. I don't know what time, because I probably won't have time today. Today is actually my birthday, so I don't know when I'm gonna.
Oh, well, happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Thank you, but yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do it tonight because.
I mean, no, you have to look up all the Wade stuff tonight on your birthday. I'm totally joking. Go live your life on your birthday, seriously. But you're gonna have a lot of reading and watching to do. There's no shortage of information for you to look at of actual facts versus the stuff that's floating around. The facts are really, there's a lot out there for you to look at.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, thank you. This has been fun.
And also watching the cases online, though, watching the trial will help you too with the attorneys to actually see what happened, because that you're not going to see that like wrote in the documentation clearly. So
yeah, probably not. They're probably going to edit it out.
Right. They're not going to write. Well, they're not going to write that out. Write that in there. You have to watch it to see some of that stuff, but definitely make sure it's the actual case from like true. One of was it true crimes? I keep feeling like I'm saying it wrong.
Yeah,
Is that who posted them?
Yeah, I think you got it right. And with that Gypsy case too, she didn't go to trial. That's another thing. She didn't go to trial. She entered a plea.
She took a plea, right?
So yeah, she took a plea deal. So
we didn't have a plea, as far as I know. There was no plea ever, right, Courtney?
No. Gypsy had a plea. Nick didn't.
No, I know. I was just saying about him because I think he never had a plea in his.
Yeah, Nick didn't have a plea. He didn't get that option. He didn't get that option. They tried him, but Gypsy got that option.
Well, right, but sometimes there is an option of a plea, and then they turn it down, and then they go to trial. And I was like 99.9% sure there was never a plea, and I was just like double confirming that, and there wasn't.
I can't in my next life, I need to be born into Hollywood royalty so I can have a podcast, a true crime podcast. Like these Nepo babies have it so easy, and yet they don't do anything. You know what I would be doing if I had the Nepo baby privilege? I'm going to be talking about stuff that people are interested in. I'm going to make my money, regardless of my family or not. These Nepo babies don't know how to Nepo baby.
What's it? What is that? I'm sorry, I really don't know what that means.
A Nepo baby is a someone who has famous relatives or parents, and relative to their fame, that's how they got their job. So
okay, so they're like the silver spoon babies, is what you're talking about. Like that type of yeah,
all of them are Nepo babies. Every last one.
So same thing basically as like the silver spoon babies, like everything's fantasy. Yep, got you. Following you. I didn't know that's what it was called. I'm being honest. I really didn't know that was what it was called.
Yeah, it's called. Yeah, they're called Nepo. Blake Lively's a Nepo baby. Both of her parents are high up executives in Hollywood. That's how she got the role of Gossip Girl, even though that role was originally supposed to go to another actress, but they turned her down for Blake Lively because her parents are in Hollywood. That's usually how it works.
Right. No, and I do know that. I just didn't know what the term. I didn't know that term. I guess I might have like aged myself by just being the silver spoon babies. Yeah, I mean that's what
Angelina Jolie is a silver spoon baby. Because again, she's from old Hollywood royalty. So
right.
And she dropped her last name on purpose so people wouldn't think she was a Nepo baby, but she is. And Jennifer Aniston also is a Nepo baby because both of her parents were Hollywood producers too. So that's the thing.
And Tori Spelling. Tori Spelling is one too.
What?
Tori Spelling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, duh.
She got like kind of she got the short end of that stick though. I mean, once she became famous, I mean, she got nothing.
Yeah, her mom was weird for that, but anyway.
Yeah.
And Paris Hilton, like it's in the name, Hilton.
Oh yeah.
And
Tori Spelling got in that way, but once she was like anything, I mean, she royally got the short end of the stick. Like maybe she got into 90210 because of it. However, the rest of her after that, like the spelling name did her nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Right. She's one of the few people that happened to actually.
Yeah, her mom was greedy. That's why it happened. Her mom got the majority of the fortune. Like she convinced her husband to change the will, and she got majority of it and left her kids nothing.
I mean, all people I can think of, she's the only one who got in on that aspect to, start their career off, who just like basically got pieced out after that one.
And then Paris Hilton's younger sister is married to a literal Rothschild. And if you know anything about that family, they've literally been wealthy since like the 1400s, if not longer. So they've been wealthy since Napoleon. So she married into not even an old money family, but like a Roman money family. And I call it because it's like Roman Empire family. Like
yes, Josie, we're talking about Wade. Oh no, they're talking about someone else right now, but
the topic's Wade.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were talking about the Hiltons and how they're basically wealthier beyond anyone's means.
Right.
But especially the little sister. The little sister struck gold. My phone almost fell. Are you cold?
That's freezing.
Where are you?
She's just old. She's old. It really makes me think of an older lady just sitting there. She's not. She's like super young, but I'm like just curled up and you're rocking, Courtney. So it looks like you're in a rocking chair and you're like blanket. It's cute. That's literally as I was talking, I saw you do that. I was like, and we have Granny here rocking in a rocker in her blanket. It was cute. It was soothing also. She's younger than I am, so for me to say that, it's not me picking on her, and she knows that.
Bye, TD. Thank you for joining. Mama Crocs over here. Oh, wait. Mama Coco over here. My mods are sucking today. I've been having to.
Really? I've been talking, my friend. and I was tapping the screen, and then it's like pulling up to respond to people. I'm like, no, I was just tapping, like, stop. Like, yeah. You know what? Granny. The fucking rock. Oh my God, that sounded way worse than I was supposed to. I'm just going to not talk right now. No, it literally, like, you were so cute. You just sit there rocking and get all snuggly. And I'm like, okay, now I'm getting tired. Sunflower's been running after, yeah. And, hello. Have you some contact? Oh, contact. I had a, what? And what does this mean?
Have you guys ever seen that one girl on YouTube? I think it's Zab girl, whatever. I don't know.
Once.
Yeah. So I caught a couple of her uploaded videos. I can't really stand to watch her live.
Are you gonna just take me down a rabbit hole like we were just down, or no?
Well,
you're not gonna take me down that type, like that, like long in depth rabbit hole, right? No, not because I'm being disrespectful. I'm just asking so if I can like walk around, or if I like need to plug my phone. That's all I was asking, basically. I mean, respectful, in the most respectful way. I was just asking, so my brain was like where it needed to be.
You should probably charge your phone.
Okay.
No, I was just wondering if you guys seen where she posted like all of his not related, but like all his arrest documents from like past, from like 2000 and I think it was 12 or whatever.
No, but I've seen all of his records. I mean, because when you go in to pull up like the documents from this, you have to like, if you're like on your phone, it doesn't actually show you, like you can't always scroll over to see which one you're going into. So like you pull up stuff and you go through the other ones, and then you're looking to see if maybe something was filed under the wrong case, because that could also happen very easily with them. So when you're just looking to make sure all the documents are there. So I've seen them through like the Lee County's website. I've seen them, but I have not seen for YouTube about that. No, I've seen one for YouTube's. I can't recall why I was on and what it was about. It wasn't about that though.
Oh, okay.
Something took me down a rabbit hole to go on, and I was like, okay, I'm done. Like, she was streaming
that's
something.
all my YouTube. Yeah, all my YouTube is now just anything, everything Wade. It's like everyone who's ever made a video about Wade. It's like,
there was a reason that I went to go look for her. There was something that was posted, like, and I had seen a TikTok that was posted. It had her in it, and this was like a clip of it. And I was like, okay, but what does this mean? And that's what took me there. And I can't remember what it was about. And then I was like, oh, well, this isn't like, they were reviewing something and then they were streaming something live is what they were doing.
Crazy, because I've been going through like Wade TikToks. I've never seen any TikToks on my stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't have, I guess I have one TikTok I made about this case, only one. It's about his OD. And that's not what she's talking about. But when I look through Wade stuff, I don't see anybody reposting my stuff. I mean, I'm sure I guess there is, but yeah.
I think it was a phone call that's being released or something at that point. I don't actually watch the phone calls at this point because I feel like they're irrelevant to
Courtney.
To the situation at hand, and they've just become a soap opera.
Right.
So no, I haven't seen that, but I do know that I have seen the documents themselves. Yes.
Yeah.
I did see one of the videos by her, I think, where she was talking about where Kelly said she hid the crowbar.
Yes. I think she keeps changing.
Yes.
that part.
What were you going to say about, was there something you're going with those documents?
Well, no, because there was something that she posted, and I can't remember because she has a lot of videos, but there was something that she said that I guess there was some kind of a complaint that Wade was walked in front of other inmates naked. And like, that's, I guess, the kind of
So she's talking about when he was in Lee County now, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
I was just making sure since we talked about the previous things.
Yeah. And I guess she's saying that's one of the things that the officers there were doing to him to humiliate him.
I mean, I have heard, again, I would not be surprised if it's true. I'm going to admit this. I have not researched any of this. I have not had time, but about how poorly he was treated and some things that happened while I was in there. So that would not 1000% surprise me, but I can't confirm or deny. I have not read anything about that. I have not had time to look into that.
It's horrible.
The details of what is fact and not fact with that. So I normally, if I don't see it with my own eyes, I will, won't confirm or deny because I like to see things in front of my face. But I would 0% be shocked if, that ended up being the truth.
That's just so freaking horrible. Like the things that these freaking COs can get away with,
It was what are you saying? Hold on, Jersey Girl. It was in keeping with county docs. I'm confirming. Okay, so the Jersey Girl, and I will say if Jersey Girl's saying that it's true, she has definitely looked it up. He said it was in keeping with county docs. I'm confirming.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, guys. Dang it. I didn't mean to hit that. Oops. Hold on. Let me reshare my screen. That was weird. I hit the wrong one. I guess it wasn't weird. I just hit the wrong one. It's almost over, this one.
Yeah, excellent, Jersey Girl. So you're saying, Jersey Girl, so you're saying, yes, you did see what she's saying and what I'm talking about, and that is confirmed that that did happen. The Lee County docs, yes.
Courtney, are you asleep?
No.
Grandma?
Do you want to take a nap?
Grandma, can I have some cookies? And yes, Jersey Girl said yes. And so she saw it. Did you make me cookies?
No. I can go buy them from the store and then put them
You mean like I did earlier this week?
like you did this week.
Okay. So the thing is who Jersey Girl is going to confirm the documents that I was reading. All of the stuff I was reading, or I show the document. So because she confirmed that the documents are real or something like what? Well, who is she? I got them off from the court too. It's funny that they're we got to confirm it. It's not like I just was talking about. I always read the freaking official documents, at least with what they're talking about. It's just funny. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. They're my forehead's all shiny and it's bothering me. I gotta wipe it off. Don't bother me all night. I'll just have this OCD. Oh, I don't even know why I'm not hot. Okay, it's still shiny. It's more shiny, dude. It's so weird because it's dry. That's not it's not greasy or oily or anything. That's why I was confused. I thought, well, maybe if I wipe it, but it's not. So I don't know why it's shining. It's nice and clean. It must be the way the lights are shining on it or something. Anyway, you want to finish the depositions? The rest of them? Oh, thank you, Leah. Wait, hold on. I'm missing. Oh, hold on. I missed some stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. I am going to share my screen. I wonder if I could. Hold on a second. Yeah, that one is better. Okay. All right, so the next deposition we're going to read is, I don't know. Hold on, let me find it. See where we're at here. So, where do we leave? So we did that occurrence, that lady. We did the tire tracks, right? So we have Stephanie, Kristine's friend. And then wait, where? Hold on a second. Oh, and then we have Amy. I found Amy's. So let's go with Kristine's friend, the one that they went to the bar with, that Wade was with, right? Wait, now that's right in my eye. I can't get this light right. I wonder if I go up maybe higher. It's like blinding me. Okay. Yeah, because some of the depositions, they have like different, like they're almost like more in depth in the testimonies, because it's just like their deposition, and then when they do the testimony, they kind of like streamline it, type like, okay, this is what we're going to talk about, like really, you know, decide from it what they want to talk about. So I feel like depositions could be more interesting sometimes. Okay. So it's you were subpoenaed, listed as witness, blah blah blah. Do you know why you were listed? She says yes, sir. So this is, yeah, that Kristine's, she did testify in the trial, and she's the one that was with Kristine, one of the victims of Wade, the one that they met at the bar. And this is the one that Wade approached her, was like, hey, introduce me to your friend or whatever. Anyway, she said, can you tell me why, you know, they subpoenaed you? She says, because I was with blank, and I don't know why they're blacking out, redacting like Kristine's name, but I was with her and Wade Wilson prior to her murder. Tell me about, are we talking about the same day as they were killed? She says, the night before, into the morning, yes. And they said, were you with both of them? I was with blank first and then with both of them, yes. Actually, I'm just going to say, we know that's Kristine, right? I was with Kristine first and then with both of them. How did you know what your relationship? God, I hate when they stop. Okay, what's your relationship with Kristine, or says, so we've been, oh, sorry. What's your relationship with Kristine? I'm sorry. We have been childhood friends since high school. We grew up together in Chicago. Okay, how is it that both of you were down in Lee County? And she says, all of our families moved here, so we both ended up down here. Okay, where did you come home? It makes it really hard to read. It's just like, okay, did you come, and I'm not going to get into this too much, but did you come together or did you come at different times? No, we came at different times. Were you talking about first? Who were you talking about first? Who were you talking about? She must say Kristine. I don't know. Kristine, and what? What was your relationship with her down here? Did you see her often? Was someone that you socialized with? She says, yes, sir. We worked together. But also being, childhood friends, our family are interconnected. We spent holidays together. I mean, she was more like a sister to me than just a friend. Okay, so you both worked together? Yes, we both worked at blank. We worked at blank in Cape Coral. Okay, when was that? Was that the time she was killed, or was it sometime before? It was before, during when she was killed. Okay, so you saw her quite often, I would imagine. Yes, sir, almost every day. All right, and you say that you were here with her the day before she was killed? Yes, sir. That would have been, I don't know if you remember the date, but October 2019. Yes. All right, tell me what happened, how you came in contact with her, and what were the circumstances. So the night on October 6th, Kristine and I planned to go out to have some drinks together. And so we met up at her apartment, and I want to say maybe like 10 that night. And then we took an Uber to the Buddha in Fort Myers. And we were there for the entire evening until they were closing. And then that's when we came in contact with Wade Wilson for the first time. Let me exit out of some of this. Did you know Wilson before then? No, sir. Okay, what were your circumstances under which you came in contact with him? Kristine and I were walking from the bathroom to the bar. And he like came in front of me and said, introduce me to your friend. And then Kristine and I started talking to him and another one of his friends at the bar. Was it just the two of you? It was just me and Kristine. Yes, sir. Okay, and was there anyone with him? So there was somebody he introduced us to, like as we were meeting him, and that was Jason. Jason, okay, so what happened from there? So from there, we all talked at the bar until the bar closed. And then we were kind of like kicking everybody out there. And Kristine and I walked out front, and everybody was kind of filtering out of the bar at that point. And then I remember her telling me that we were going to go with Jason and Wade. I think it was Jason. It was to Jason's house. I'm not really sure if I knew at that point where we were going, but we were going with Jason and Wade, and we got into the car with them, and they left, and we left. Okay, how long was it before the bar closed that you walked out? How long were you with Wade and the other fellow? I really don't know. I mean, it couldn't have been more than 30 minutes. I really don't know. Okay, were you drinking? Yes, sir. All right, and was Kristine drinking? Yes, sir. Okay, what would you say your state or her state of, sobriety or intoxication was at that time? She says, we were both heavily intoxicated. What had you been drinking? Do you know? And she says, I know we had drank beers and a lot of shots. A lot of what? A lot of shots. Okay, what kind of shots? I honestly can't remember. Okay, so you left with these fellows from the bar. How did you leave? We left in that Jason was driving, in a vehicle that Jason was driving. Okay, and tell me, when you talked about what you talked about at the bar with Wade Wilson, was there anything, and Jason, was there anything that you can recall that was talked about or discussed? As she says, I don't recall. How was it that you decided to leave with these guys? Was it something that apparently, from what you said before, something that Kristine initiated? Yes. Like I said, all I remember is standing outside of the bar, and I remember Kristine saying, we're going with these guys, and I remember getting in the car. That's it. Okay, how long of a ride did you have until you got where you were going? She says, I don't recall. Okay, could you recall whether it was, a short period of time or a few minutes long or a long time? She said, I wouldn't say it was a long time, no. All right, but I don't remember it being very quick either. You know where you went? I do not. Well, I don't know like the location wise where we went. I do know that we went to Jason's house. Okay, and what kind of place was it? It was a house, and I believe he lived with his mother. Okay, did you see her? Yes. All right, and was she present with you? You all were? Yes, she was present when we entered the house. Okay, what happens from there? From there, I remember we went to Jason's room, which also had like an exit to the outside, like backyard. All four of you? I'm sorry. Didn't I screenshot? Oh, sorry. Yes, all four of us went into Jason's room. Okay. So when we walked in the house, his mom was like in bed, but you know, not in the bedroom. She was in either the living room or kitchen. And then we walked from there to Jason's bedroom, which, like I said, it was a bedroom, but it was almost like it had its own living room and it had an exit to the outside, but it was his bedroom. And they ask, I understand you entered from the house? She says, yes, we entered from the house. And then he asked, and what happened then? And then I just remember, you know, Kristine and Wade kissing and engaging in sexual activities. And I remember all of them doing lines of cocaine, and we were all drinking. And we sat outside for a little while. I remember that. I remember being on a trampoline at Jason's in the yard. And I think we were at Jason's house for maybe a few hours, probably 2 hours is my guess. And then it was getting really late at that point. And then I remember Jason and Wade saying that we had to leave. And so at that point, me and Kristine and Wade left Jason's house. Well, we attempted to leave Jason's house. And when we got in this car, we came in and Wade couldn't drive the car. So when we had left the bar in this car, Jason drove the car. When we were leaving Jason's house, Wade got in the driver's seat and he could not drive. He could not even put the car in reverse because it was a stick shift car. And apparently he didn't know how to drive the stick shift car. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me just take you back a little. When you were at Wade's house, or not Wade's house, Jason's house, in his room, you said, Kristine and Wade had sex? She says, yes, sir. In your presence? Yes, in all of our presence. Okay, and do you know, could you tell me without, I know it's a little embarrassing, but what kind of sex were they having? She says, I wasn't really like, I mean, it wasn't like I was very present, but I know I remember them both being naked. I remember them being on the bed. I remember him having sex with her from behind. And I remember seeing her on top of him at one point too. But that was really all I remember. She says, okay, how about you? What were you doing during that time? She said, I was talking to Jason, and Jason and I actually like gone outside and sat on the trampoline while Wade and Kristine were inside Jason's bedroom. And like I said, there was also like a living room area in Jason's, like as part of his bedroom. Like it was kind of off his bedroom. And I remember sitting there. I remember listening to music, smoking. And then I remember sitting outside on the trampoline. Was there anything, do you remember anything that Wade was talking about during this period of time? She says, no, not that I can recall off the top of my head. Anything that alerted you to there being anything risky? Or, I mean, the whole thing is probably a little risky, right? She says, well, yeah. And he asks, and anything risky about Wade in particular like that? She says, not at that point. I don't think I realized that anything was like risky or suspicious until we were trying to leave. And he says, and that's when the three of you were leaving? And she says, that's when the three, me, Kristine, and Wade were leaving Jason's house. Okay, who drove? So that was what I was getting to, was we were trying to leave in the car that we came in. But obviously Kristine and I wasn't getting behind the wheel of a car that night, and neither was Kristine. And we did not drive either of our cars there. So we were leaving with Wade in the car that we brought to Jason's house. But Wade didn't know how to drive it. He couldn't drive stick shift car. So we were trying to get out of the driveway, and he was trying to put it in reverse. And when he was doing that, it was like revving the engine really loud. And that's when Jason came out of the house and was like clearly upset that we were making like so much noise in the drive and in the driveway. It was so late. And I remember Kristine and I saying, because he drove the car there, asking him like if he would drive us home. And he kept saying that he had to go to work and he, you know, couldn't help us out. And then at that point, I do remember Wade actually getting the car to go into reverse, and he got it into the street. And at that point, I was in the passenger seat and Kristine was in the back seat. And he got it out of the driveway and got it to go down the street a little bit. And then he stalled the engine. And then the engine stalled. And when the engine stalled, I got out of the car because I realized I almost kind of sobered up at that point a little bit because it was so hectic. And I remember saying, like, I'm not going to drive across the bridge with this guy that doesn't even know how to drive this car. Let me take a sip of these. How's everybody doing in chat? Oh yeah, are the new one? Wait, you're saying like new ones are easier than old ones? I know how to drive stick. I mean, it's been a while. My dad taught me like when I was in high school, but I have an automatic now. You're saying the newer, they're different or something? I haven't drove a new one in a long time, so I don't know. Anyway, where are we at? Yeah, aren't they, Lewis? So I'm saying the depositions have some extra stuff. So I like, it's interesting to read. Okay. Okay, where are we at? I don't know why. I don't know why, but the car was stalled in the middle of the street. And so at that point, I think Kristine called an Uber. Somebody called an Uber. I think I assumed it was Kristine. And then we waited on the side of this road for the Uber to come. And he says, the three of you, she says, the three of us, Wade, Kristine, and I, waited on the side of the road. And I don't know how long it was, but I knew we all kind of hung out. I remember sitting in the grass up against a tree. And then I remember the Uber showing up. And the Uber showed up. We were all getting an Uber. Oh, the Uber driver ended up moving the car out of because the car was kind of stalled in the middle of the street. And the Uber driver actually knew how to drive a stick shift car. So you're right. So he moved the car from the middle of the street to the side of the street and parked the car for us. Wait a minute. Didn't she say that it was Jason that moved the car? Or somebody? I remember watching the trial and I was under the impression Jason's the one that moved it up. Does anybody remember that from the trial? I swear. I don't know if it was Jason that said that or she said that. Well, in my head, that's what I thought happened for some reason. That that Jason moved it up, up from the middle of the road. But well, they're saying that the Uber did it, Dee Dee. That's what's confusing. This one's saying the Uber. Anyway, says right. So he moved the car from the middle of the street. Okay, wait, hold on. I already read that part. Okay, and he asked, okay, what was the mood at that time? Were you kind of laughing about the fact that you couldn't go anywhere in this car? Wait, what? Oh, he said it. Okay. She says, no, honestly, I was, irritated. I wanted to go home. I was tired, at that point. I just, I was done. I was done for the night. And, Kristine was having fun. He seemed like he was having fun. Nobody was angry or anything like that. I mean, like I said, I was a little bit irritated that we were stuck somewhere in Fort Myers. And then, so when the Uber got there, we were all getting in the Uber. And at that point, Wade realized he didn't have a cell phone. And so I remember Christina Wade walking back down the street while I was sitting in the Uber, trying to find Jason's house and the guy says, I'm sorry, what? Where? I missed something. Where? You said Wade couldn't find a cell phone? And she says, yeah, at that point, Wade couldn't find a cell phone. so you were trying to go back to the house to get a cell phone? And she says, so yes, Wade and Kristine went and tried to walk back to Jason's house. Okay. And looked for Wade's cell phone because that was, I guess, the last place he had it. And he asks, and you're still sitting in the Uber? And she says, and I was sitting in the Uber, parked on the street with the Uber driver. Yes, sir. And he asked, okay, what happened then? And then I remember getting them back in the Uber and us driving back to Kristine's house in the Uber. And he says, just the two of you? Or she says, no, Kristine, Wade, and I, all three, were in the Uber driving back to Kristine's house. And he asked, they started to walk back, but then all of a sudden they decide. She says, yeah, like, honestly, I don't remember if they ever found his house. I know he didn't have his cell phone at the end of it. I don't know if they found his house and he couldn't get, an answer at the door. I don't know. Okay, so what happened then? So then from there, the three of us took the Uber back to Kristine's house. And then we got to Kristine's house, and I remember I laid on the couch as soon as we got there. I went and I laid on the couch. And then they were talking in the kitchen and drinking more beer, I think. Where's Jason during this? Jason didn't come with, because he kept saying he had to work in the morning. He said that he had to work and he had kind of like kicked us out. Him and Wade at some point said, you got to go. Jason stayed there at the house and only Kristine, Wade, and I left in the Uber. Well, this guy's like, it's kind of annoying me, like not understanding anything. Like he's asking like really bad questions. Like it's not that hard to understand. But maybe just clarifying to make sure it's very clear, probably. Anyway. So he says, okay, where did you go in the Uber? Oh my God, that's what she's like, to Kristine's apartment. Okay, all right. And so you go back there and you're laying on the couch and they're drinking and partying. Yeah, we went back to Kristine's house. And at that point, it was almost like early morning, late. I think it was almost like 5 in the morning. I'm not sure. Like, okay. And we got back to Kristine's house and her and him were still like up drinking. And I laid on the couch for a little while. I took my shoes off and then I had to be home, handle my day. And I said, and he interrupts and says, you weren't going to work, were you? She says, yes, I did work that day. Oh, okay. How about Kristine? Was she supposed to work? And she says, I don't know. And he says, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. So yeah, I left her house. I remember talking. I remember Wade and her standing in the kitchen. And then I remember the three of us standing in her bedroom as I was saying goodbye. Kristine and I asked her if she was okay. Saying goodbye to Kristine. And I asked her if she was okay if I left. And then I remember he laid on her bed as we were, saying goodbye. And then I left. I drove home. Was everything okay when you left? And she says, everything was okay when I left. Okay, do you remember anything anyone was talking about, or was it just the drinking talk? She says, I honestly don't remember any details about what we were talking about, other than I remember saying goodbye to her, and I remember asking her if she was okay, if I left. And she said, yes. And at that point, you thought Wade was an okay guy? She says, there wasn't anything that led me to believe that was what was going to happen. He says, okay, then what, you went home? She says, so yeah, then I went home and I slept for a couple hours and then went to work. I think at 11 at that point, I remember, I texted her to see if she was awake and never got a response. Wait, didn't she? I feel like, wait, does she have a son? Why was I feeling like she said she had to go home to take her son? Well, I remember somebody had to be home to take their son to school. Maybe not. No, because she had to work. I don't know. Anyway, says now what time would that have been? Mid-morning or something like that? And she says, yeah, it was early afternoon, like late morning at that point, I think. So this is when she tried to call Kristine. Says, okay, and the last time you saw her alive was when you left the house or apartment of her or her place? She says, yes. When did you hear about something happening? When I left work, I had, like I said, I had texted her in the early afternoon to see if she was up. And then when I had left work, maybe around 3 o'clock, I was talking to Blank on the phone, who is Blank's cousin. And her and I were talking about the night before. And I asked her if she heard from Kristine. And I told her, you know, me and her had gone out. So I was kind of assuming she was still asleep. And then, so Sam knew, you know, Sam had heard that Kristine and I had gone out the night before. At that point, I think shortly after that, after me and Sam had talked on the phone, Sam got a call from the police because she was listed as as Kristine's emergency contact. And so the police were trying to get in touch with whoever they would have information about Kristine. And so Sam talked to them and said, you know, you need to talk to, I'm sure he's talking about Stephanie. And then I remember them calling me as I was picking up my son from school. Oh, yeah. So it was her. I swear she said she had to take him to school, but she probably did because she went home at like almost 6. So she probably took him to school before she slept, I'm sure. Where are we at here? Okay, so, and I see him as who? And she says Blank. She is Blank's cousin. So I'm sure it's probably Kristine's cousin, right? Cousin. Okay, so what happened? The police contacted you? Is that, wait, it's Kristine's cousin. Is that what that lady's name is that was at the press conference? Was it Sam? Where are we at? So cousin, okay, so what happened? The police. So cousin, okay, so what happened? The police contacted you? Is that, she says, yeah, the police contacted me this afternoon. And I remember them just asking questions about if I knew where Kristine was. Okay. And I don't really remember much else about the details of what they had asked me, but I know whatever they asked me, obviously between that and not being able to get in touch with Kristine, bad, you know, led us to believe that something bad had happened. She says, I understand. So Sam and I, obviously, after I talked to the police, I remember calling Sam, and then I just remember all of us just going over to her apartment. At that point, they had already, I think by that time, got there and had already put the tape around her house. So that was obviously when I knew something had happened for sure. Yeah. You gave a statement to the police, I guess. You said they questioned you for a while, but was that the formal statement or was that just kind of a general question? It says, are you talking about on the phone? Yeah, on the phone, I don't really remember. I do remember. So on the phone, it was just, I think just like in general questions, I don't remember. Like I said, what they asked me specifically on the phone, but I think it was just a general question. And then, like I said, I went to Kristine's apartment. After I spoke to the police and talked to Sam, and I had talked to some of other family members. Then we all went to the apartment. And that's when the police were already there with the caution tape. And Kristine's mom lived a block away at that time. So we all ended up just going to her house, waiting for the police to come give us answers. And then eventually police did come and they told us that they found a body in her house. And then at that time, I don't know if I got a call or if somebody told me, but then immediately from there, I went to Cape Coral Police and gave more like of a detailed, like I remember being there for a long time. She said, was it, then they asked, was it pretty much what you've told us today? She's like, honestly, I don't remember being there for a long time, but I don't really remember the rest. Or she's saying she remembers being there a long time, but doesn't really remember the rest of what that month is kind of a blur. Okay, besides get this statement that you gave the police department, have you given any other statements in the case other than this one here today? She says, I gave that statement that night at the police station. And then I do remember the detectives asking me to come in again. Maybe the following day or the day after, they had more questions. And at that point, I remember like them, you know, just asking more specific. It was a shorter visit, but just asking more specific questions about what I apparently told them the night before. Or I told them the time before. Okay, so the first time that you knew that Kristine was dead was when you and the family were together at her mother's house? Yes. Until then, you really didn't know. No, like I said, seeing the caution tape around her house, you know, was indicative that something had happened. But at that point, we didn't know anything until they actually came to the house and told us they found. And I think even at that point, they wouldn't even tell us it was her. They were just telling us that they found a body there. Okay, did you say you knew the other victims in this case? No, sir, I do not. Okay, I misunderstood that you did. No. Okay. I skipped some. Somebody else, another person has some questions. It says you spoke of being at Kristine's that night, and Kristine was there with Wade at some point. You said good night, right? Yes. How were you feeling at the time? Tired, ready to go home. And about what time was that? She says, I don't know exactly, but it was very early morning. Do you know blank? No, sir, I do not. Had Wade ever spoken of her or anyone that you were with that night? She says, no. Have you, or at that time, have you ever been to Conkey Inn down in Florida Keys? She says, no. Do you know Eric Brown? No. Okay, which is weird. Like, why were they asking her if she knew Eric Brown that at this point? That's kind of odd. Don't you guys feel like that? I don't know. That's kind of weird. Yeah, why Eric Brown? I don't know. That's true, Kim. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know, do you remember how it was in Mila's deposition, right? Where she was saying, because I had read that. If you guys haven't seen, I read all the other depositions in a previous live. But I think it was in her deposition, right? Where she said that Amy, which we're going to read her deposition, Amy was telling Mila to get in the car with Wade and was like, just get in and I'll follow you guys. Like, yeah, right, dude. If she would have got in, they could have lost. I mean, yeah, her intention was to follow him, but he could have lost her. And then, boom, she's gone with Wade. Like, I'm so glad she didn't take Amy's advice on that. That's crazy. I don't know, Lewis, but yeah, that's weird. That's very odd that they asked her about Eric Brown. And I wonder who this one was. Maybe this is Mila? Because this is a girl. Because she says no. And he says, had Wade ever spoken of her or anyone that you're here with that night? Or it could be Sarah. I don't know. Either Mila or Sarah, I'm sure is that name. But then Eric. Anyway. let's see. Did I already, what are these ones? I forget. Some reason I have, we'll read the other deposition, but I just want to see some of the other screenshots. I don't remember why I saved this. Stop posting the same thing, give new updates. Oh, this the official, Wade Stephen official, which is the one Marie runs, right? We will when they're available. She says, is there a new lower already found? Hold on. There's, see what this one is. It's not a film. They give what they can. I think it's right what you post. Everyone should know what kind of revenue is being made. And they say it's not revenue. These are donations. They are going straight to his legal representation. We will release additional updates once we're able to. Yes, I know I'm writing with Google Translate. I'm from Germany. Who is the person who handled this page? Might be a scammer and take all the money. I agree. Oh my God. And like I said, once again, I'll share this. This is supposedly the proof that, but you know, do you know the crazy thing? And it's not even that crazy. I don't know why I said it like that, the crazy thing, but think about this. Do you know how easy it is to create something like this? Like this, just because there's a document that shows that these are going towards a law firm, dude, you could create an invoice on documents. Just like, it's not that hard. So like, how do we even know that? Now that I'm thinking about it, oh, that's supposed to be proof that it's going to the lawyers, but no, that's not that hard to, anybody could make that. Right? I mean, really? So that's really not that convincing. But if we do see he does have that lawyer, then obviously, I mean, he's expensive. So obviously they're paying good money. So it would be that money because, you know what I'm saying? If it's a couple $100,000, then somebody's paying for it, right? So, but I'm just saying, though, I mean, and I think they do. I mean, that excuse me, on that clip, somebody screenshot where they said, meet the official. I wish I had like some audio, like a part of the clip, but it's just a screenshot where they announced the new lawyer. So. If you're to embark, you can find out what kind of breed your dog is. Huh. My nose is itching. What are you talking? What did you send me? Oh yeah, the ketchup chips are really good. Actually, I'm craving some more of those. Really bad. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, I'm craving them. But the next definition. So we have and happy birthday, Diane. Oh, it's her birthday today. And those of you that are just getting in here, this is when it looks like this is one of his new people, right? Because it's the different, looks different. His new person he's talking to. This Luciana, I think Luciana, right? Oh, let me read it for people that just came in, or the people that weren't here when I read it before. So she writes, I know there are a lot of people wanting to talk to you, but it doesn't hurt to try. And if you reply to my message, I will faint with excitement. I saw that the website can make video calls. I don't know if you can, but if you can, I'm available 24 hours. I can put a very large amount of credits to talk to you, okay? I won't write a very long text, but I look forward to your response. Kisses and see you soon. Most are allowed, not rated R, but like hard PG ones are very good to send me. So this is Wade now. I cannot use the phone until 9:30. But you know what? That date comes Wait, but you know what? That day comes, you can be sure to receive a call from me. And that is for sure. Does that sound like a good plan with you? You must send more. You must send me more pictures. I'll read that in 1 second. That's a Jessie one, but I'm going to read the last. I think it's this one. You must send me more pictures, Luciana. I saw some with me beyond on your TV. Those were so nice to look at. Wait, I saw some with me beyond on your TV. Those were so nice to look at, to see you in front of me and knowing your passion behind you. Literally, how are you again? Where are you from? Oh, my Lord. And then another. So like you said, the one that he posted about Jessie, so they look different. So somebody had made a remark, well, now he's in a different place. So maybe they just are all going to look different when he writes. So I don't know. But here's another, or where's the other one? This one right here says, Jessie never turns against me. She's done well, as I've asked of her. And she's a human being. All of us can make a mistake. Know that she has my trust in full. Please share this with everyone. I've already obtained legal assistance. All donations are for me alone and are being used well, and I'm doing okay. But wait, so it's okay because he's saying he trusts her, so then everybody else is supposed to trust her? And then here's a picture of her and the adoptive mom. I'm just going through some of my screenshots that. All right, so the next one we have, let's do this quick one. There's a really quick one. It's just this guy that worked at the bar that walked Mila out that night, I guess. Wait, hold on, what's this? Oh, I already shared that. All right, so let's do that real quick. Like I said, this one is pretty quick. It's pretty short. You're listed as a witness in the state of Florida versus Wade Wilson. And it appears that you spoke with police about an incident that happened, or at least a meeting that happened in Buddha Bar at some point in 2019. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yes, I do. Do you have any connection with Buddha? I'm employed there. I'm a musician, so I play there. I played that bar quite often. It says, so back in October, did you have an occasion to meet Wade Wilson? It says, briefly, my band had played. I was walking my girlfriend to her car. Oh, it's his girlfriend. Never mind. Why did I say Mila? I feel like he talks to her, though. I walked out the front door, and he shook my hand, and he told me that he liked the band and was the extent of our exchange. But yes, I did meet him for a second. Had you ever seen him before that meeting? No, I had not. Not even at the bar? No, because I was on stage most of the night. I was on stage, so I didn't really get a chance to meet most of the crowd. So I must have said. When you met him, when he came up and shook your hand, had you heard about any news with him? No, I think this was before it happened. I think it happened after, after that night when the bar was closed. Okay, did you observe any, or were you a witness to any of the events that were in the news? Hold on a second. That is the silliest. Hold on, where are you guys at? What is with this person asking the questions? She's asking if he heard about it. This was the night before it happened. Am I understanding that right? But I want to change the title of that too, because that's wrong. I don't know why I was thinking. I think I misread it, and I misread it to say like Wade's girlfriend, and it was his girlfriend. Because I read through these really quick. Some of them, like this one, because this one was kind of, there's not much. I mean, not much importance. But here, I have to correct the title. It's bothering me. But what kind of question is that? I don't get it. Oh, I forgot I got it up. Hold on one second. You guys see what I'm talking about? Like he asked, have you heard him in the news or anything that happened? Oh, no, because that was before it happened. Like, what? Okay. Maybe I'm missing something. Since I didn't, this one I just kind of skimmed. Maybe that there's something later that he clears up what he's talking about, because that makes no sense. Okay. I had to correct the title since it wasn't a guy that walked me out. Okay. So, well, I guess I was done with it anyway, but because the rest is just, yeah, just the end stuff. But anyway, so do you know anything about the crimes he's accused of? Yeah, I heard the next day about what happened. So yes, you heard about it, but were you a witness to anything? No, I just went, when I gave my statement, I just was there to let them know that I saw him there, and that was the extent of it. Oh, wait, I read that wrong. I did read that wrong. Or did I? Hold on a second. Yeah, no, I didn't. No, he did say it. I didn't read that wrong. But what? I don't know. This person asking the questions is kind of making me mad. All right. So the next one is the one with Amy. Mila's friend. All right. Are you guys bored with these or no? Because after that, then I want to, I don't know, if you guys are up for it after I'm done with, I just got two more to this one and another one. I want to, if you guys are up to it, watch the interview with me. Or do you, if you guys are too tired or whatever, we could watch it tomorrow or something together. Or would you want to watch it tonight with me? I want to watch it with you guys. So whenever, I just don't know when we should do it. Hey, obsessive alcoholics. All right, let's start this. So ask, have you ever had your deposition? No, maybe when I was a teenager. So this is Amy, like I said, is the one that she goes over her house that night. This is who she stays with that night. And that brings her to this, brings her to Mila's spa and witnesses the whole attack. And she testifies in court too. Okay, so have you ever had your deposition taken? Maybe when I was a teenager. Okay, so the only thing I want to just let you know before we get started is we'll ask you some questions, and we're just looking again for what would be your testimony if we have a trial. And since everything we say is being taken down by a court reporter, it's important that your responses be verbal rather than gestures. I can't talk. Yeah, I get you. You're yes, sirs, no's. What? Yes, sirs, knows that kind of stuff. Okay, correct. All right, now you work at the Full Throttle Saloon. Yes. How long have you been working there? 8 years. What do you do there? I'm a property manager. I help open other distilleries in other surrounding states. I do bartending management. I'm kind of one of the veterans there, so I do a lot. What do you do with the other distilleries? Well, we're building tasting rooms, and we have one in Estes Park that we have a grand opening currently right now. What exactly is Full Throttle Saloon? It's the world's largest bar in South Dakota. Is there any Southwest Florida presence? Well, during the motorcycle rally, the Sturgis rally, there's about 1 million people show up for 10 days. So I go out there every single year to the Sturgis rally and work it. And then if they need me to go to any of the 9 distilleries, or if they were building them, or the cornfields are in Tennessee. So I've been out there to help with the moonshine and whiskey production line. Just about anything they ask me to do, I'll travel and work for them. Okay, good. Thank you for that. Do you know why you're listed by the state as a witness in this Wade Wilson matter? Yeah. Can you tell us? So do you want like a bio of how it all came to be involved? Yes, your involvement is really what I'm getting at. Okay, let's see. I want to say that this was, gosh, I want to say this is almost 2 years ago, if not longer. I don't even know how long it's been. Could it be October 2019? October 2019. Oh my gosh, wow. Okay. So my grandpa, I was in town visiting for my grandpa's birthday. He was going to be 93, and his birthday is October 19th. He was visiting from South Dakota, and I lived nearby the Buddha, so there was my go-to bar. That was my go-to bar. So I went to the bar, and when I was walking around saying hello to everybody, I happened to pass by, I think that would be Mila, right? I don't know why they're redacting it, but Mila. I hadn't seen her in several years. I want to say, I was like, hey, how are you doing? And I haven't seen you in so long. And she was like, oh, I'm doing good. You know, I have a new boyfriend. And I was like, oh, really? And then this gigantic man walks up and introduces me to Wade Wilson. And I was like, oh, I think it's as Wade. I mean, I think she's talking about Wade Wilson. So, so maybe she's saying she introduces me to Wade Wilson. I was like, oh, hi. Totally not the guy that I've known her to date, so to speak. So I was like, oh, hi, how are you? And he was like, you know, hey, my name is Wade. I didn't stay and talk very long because I'm a socialite. I like to keep bebopping around and saying hi to my friends. And then they were sitting at a table in the down area by the stage. And she was like, come sit by me. So I sat next to her, and like Wade walked up and he like sat down at the table and was like, what are you doing? How have you been? And I was like, I'm good. And he was just like staring at me. And I just go, when Mila and I were done with this conversation, I was like, you better take care of my girl. You know, like she needs a good guy in her life. And he was like, yeah, I got her. Don't worry about her. She's good. And I was like, all right, I've got to go off because I didn't get a good vibe off of him. So I'm an intuition person. Very like, he just rubbed me the wrong way. And then later that night, it was about, I want to say 10 or 1:30ish. I was leaving. So I walked out of the bar. And when I did, I saw Mila's Hellcat leave. And then when I turned to walk to my car, I saw Mila standing there. And I was like, what are you doing? She goes, he left me. I was like, he left you? She goes, yeah, he just took my car and left. And I was like, why? She was like, I have no idea. And I was like, who's he with? Who's he with? The car was loaded with people. She's like, I have no idea. And I was like, just like, well, that's screwed up. I was like, well, I live right around the corner if you want to come over. And she came to my house. I told her she could crash. My son was there. She fell asleep on the sofa and I was in my bedroom. And then when I don't really sleep very hard, I kind of am in and out of sleep. So when I was kind of in and out of my sleep, I hear her go, no, babe, I'm at my friend's house. What are you talking about? No, let me see if I could find a piece of mail. And I was like, Mila, I was like, do not tell him where I live. And she's like, what? And I was like, I will take you wherever you want to go, but I don't know him. And I do not want him to know where I live. My son is here and he's sleeping, and I will take you if you want to go somewhere, but do not tell a stranger where I live. My dad is a cop. My grandfather was a cop. My uncle's an FBI. I'm a very private person. Nobody comes to my home, especially I have children. So she goes, okay, babe, meet me at the spa. Okay, baby. Or okay, babe, Why are you freaking out? And I could just hear background chitter chatter. So we're driving and I was like, why would you give him my address? Because I heard him. I heard her say my address. I heard her say, you know, I was living at my old house because after this whole event, I moved. So let's see. We're in the car. We're driving down McGregor Boulevard and she had him on speakerphone and he was talking crazy stuff. And I recorded all the conversation. The police confiscated my phone afterwards for about a month, but they gave me my phone back. And I actually still have all the conversations on my phone. I never deleted them. I just left them there. Just because who knows down the road what would transpire, which is now. So driving down the road, we get to about Edison home. And then he was just like, where are you? Where are you? I need to see you. I need to see you. And she goes, she just wanted her car, her keys, her ID, her stuff. That's all she wanted, you know? So we pull into her spa parking area and I was like, there's a car in front of us and I think he's in the car, but that's not your Hellcat. It was a black car. And so she goes, I'm going to go and talk to him. You just stay parked. So I backed into the parking lot. So we're now looking at the 2-story building. I'm backed in here and he pulled. He was kind of on a diagonal to the right of my car. And she went to the car to try to have a conversation with him. And he tried grabbing her and pulling her through the window. And oh my God, just talking about this. He says, you saw that? Yeah. And then, you saw that? Yeah. So now they're struggling. And I open my door and get out of my car. And he goes, do not get out of your car. And, and I just saw a man that looked like he was gonna do something. She broke away from him. I got back into my car. He got out of the car and like ripped her dress off of her. And then he just like was dragging her up the stairs. And this is in broad daylight. I want to say this was, golly, before noon. It had to have been between 9 and 11. Something in the early part of the morning. There were people on the street. There was a marina, a guy from the marina that came running out. There was an upholstery. How were you able to see if he was dragging her up the stairs? And she says, I'm sitting in my car looking at the 2-story building because he had backed into the spot. Because I had backed into the spot. So I'm trying to picture, how she was parked. Can you hear me? He's like, yeah, I hear you. Keep going. Yeah, right. Because some of the questions, like on that one other deposition, it's like I just told you, the guy keeps like interrupting and asking. It's like, I think the same thing. Are you not hearing me? Anyway. Okay, so I had backed into my parking spot. When you pulled into the parking area, you can either park up the building or there's spots behind you where you pull into. So I parked in those spots. So I have my windows down. So as all of this is happening, he had dropped all kinds of stuff on the floor. Her ID, I wound up picking up to give to her. That was on the floor. Keys, as they're like, he's pulling her and going towards the spot and she's holding on to the banister. And then he hit her in the face. He hit her in her face, like her nose exploded, like so much blood. And I don't know if that like made him run at the time, but he left. He got into that little black car and that we've already called the police. Multiple people were watching and he took off and headed north on that. What street is that? Whatever. Mila's buildings, whatever street Mila's buildings on. I don't know if it's First Street or I think it's First Street. So he took off down First Street. Yes, he looped this way. Then he took off to the right, going towards downtown, towards the bridges. And that was the last I saw of him. After that, Mila and we got her cleaned up. The police came, we got her a new dress on, cleaned her face. He ripped out some of her hair and he had bit her. I remember something about a bite because he had these really, really bad teeth. And I remember he had bit her and left a mark. I can't recall where. I just remember there was a bite somewhere on her, maybe on her face. I don't remember. And then we went to calm down. Mila drinks. Oh, Mila drinks, so she wanted to have a drink because she was so like frazzled after the police had left. We were there for a while, so we went to Blue Sushi, which he kept calling her, and I did record all the conversations from that point forward. And then he made her, I think he said, I know you're recording me, and like she got up and walked away. So I couldn't hear what the rest of the conversation were after that. But it was pretty traumatizing for everybody. I moved after that. I moved out of Florida for a few years just to get out of here. It was hearing what happened, and that in between what happened was interaction with this human being, with me and Mila. And it was just pretty scary. It was a scary moment. So, and then the person asked, Mila's injuries from that event were not the hospital type? She didn't go to the hospital? And she says, no, she didn't go to the hospital. She definitely looked like she should have. I would have went to the hospital, but she did not. She refused any medical help. They cleaned her up. The women in the, I want to say it was like the upholstery building or something to the left of her building, they brought her in and they helped clean her up. What was Mila's occupation? Mila was in the military, and so she's retired, and then she is a licensed massage therapist. And that happens at the spa? And that's what happens at the spa? Yes. Well, they do facials. I mean, I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't go there. You know, I don't get spa treatments. I'm not bougie. Did you have any other observation events that you were involved in or saw with Wade? No. Did you and Mila discuss what happened? She says, of course. How was she doing at the Blue Sushi? I mean, in terms of how was she feeling? Did she get calmed down and all that? She's stronger than I am. Yeah, she was trying to calm him down because she still didn't know where her car was. She didn't know whose car he was even driving. So she was just trying to figure out, how to get her car back. So she was definitely trying to keep her composure to find the location of her vehicle. But like I said, I know I have that conversation on my phone. I have not listened to them since it happened. I don't want to listen to them ever again because I just don't even want to remember this, honestly. Now, so is this your impression that the police have all those recordings of the conversation on your phone? She says, well, they took my phone for a month. I had to get another phone. I thought they were going to delete them all. And when I got my phone back, they were still on my phone. So I just didn't do anything with them. I just know they're there because they're dated, and I just didn't touch them. It was just like, God forbid anything happens. And then who knows? Maybe they get lost in the police. I at least have them, Once I saw on the news what had happened in that woman's car that he was driving and stuff, I just left my phone alone. Other than what you saw and what you heard on the news, are you aware of any other facts or evidence of what Wade was involved in? She says, no, I just know that the car that I saw him in was identified as one of the victim's cars. And that's all I know. Have you ever told us about all of your observations of what was going on between Wade and Mila? She says, I mean, it happened so quickly. Literally the moment he came into the picture until he got into the car and left had to have been maybe 20 minutes. That interaction between them two, it happened so fast. And he says, going back to when you first met Wade, could you put your finger on why you had this bad vibe? She says, I don't know. I'm just one of those individuals. I'm a very intuitive, I'm like a spiritual kind of person. And the way he spoke, he was very short. He didn't seem like he wanted to talk to me. And I'm really like a talkative, bubbly person. And he was just moving. He would like come and sit and talk and listen, and then he would get up and he would go. And he was just like, I don't know, his presence, I didn't feel comfortable around. So I didn't stay with Mila because he kept coming back. And I was just like, okay, Mila, well, bye. Like you're with your boyfriend, bye. So I didn't really hang out with them. I didn't interact with them. I made sure that Mila didn't give him my home address so he couldn't come to my home. And that's all I'm thankful for. And they ask, in that bar from his behavior, can you tell if he had been drinking too much? She says, when they first walked up, I'm sorry, I'm going to ignore. I have a beep coming in. I'm going to ignore it. Okay. When they first walked up, he didn't seem like he was drinking at all. I just remember he was gigantic. He was just very, very tall man. And he had a lot of like, and I have tattoos, you know, mine are very colorful and, you know, goddess like. And I just remember he had like this humongous neck tattoo because when I looked at him, he was so tall. I remember just seeing tattoos. And then, I mean, he was dressed very nice. He looked like a, you know, clean cut dude with a lot of ink that was really, really tall. He just didn't speak very much. And he didn't, I don't know. They party and I don't, so anything that they were into, I'm not into. Mila knows that. She did one time when he walked away say, I just bailed him out of jail or something like that. I just bailed him out of jail, or she was talking about something about him getting out of jail. I was like, what? She goes, yeah, we got in a fight. And I'm like, Mila, do you really need to be in a relationship with someone that's going to hurt you? And she's like, it's fine. We're going to work things out. He swears, you know, things are going to be better. And I was like, I can't be involved with you with this. I just can't be involved if you're going to, you know, be around people that are going to hurt you. I think she mentioned something about him putting her in a trunk or something. I don't know. This was very long ago. I really don't talk to her. After all this happened, I was harassed really, really badly by her now husband. Huh? And it just was really traumatic for me. So I just like, I said, I moved after this. It was really hard for me. People saying I should have protected Mila when he punched her. And, you know, they put a lot of like blame on me that I should have done more. So it was really hard. Oh. Says, did Mila say where Wade had been working? And she says, no, somewhere maybe I don't remember. I have to think. I'm sorry. This is bringing back emotions right now. I don't remember. Somewhere maybe in the Keys or somewhere else in Florida. I don't remember. It was so long ago. Yeah, and then they do that ending stuff. Huh. Okay. Wow, so Lorenzo was harassing her, but it sounds like it was more like, at first when I read it, I was like, what? But it sounds like it was more like they were saying like about her protecting Mila, doing more for Mila, but still, either way. Huh. Interesting. How you guys doing? Are you guys still awake? Oh, 3 hours. Well, you haven't been on that long, really, compared to some of mine. Oh, thanks. It's a lot. Reading, I know it doesn't seem like, but it wears you out for some reason. muted. Oh my God, I'm muted this whole time. Dang it. I mean, the mute buttons is so good that I could just mute, but it's almost like a freaking, what is the word for it? It's bad that I have a mute button that's like that because it's easy. You just touch it, but see, that's the thing, mic control. Like, for instance, these Wade supporters, they have no mic control. Like, they don't mute when they should. Like, when you got a big panel and you're not talking, you mute it until you talk because you've got, like, especially if you have kids in the background, like, so, I mean, for me, it's just because I can't remember to turn it back on, but it's harder than you think to remember because, like, from right here, I can't see the light, okay? The light's right here, but I guess even if I can see it, like, on my other mic, like, I could see it, I still don't remember. So what I was going to say, wait, what is this all? Why do you have the dates listed out? I'm confused. Wait, what was it? So what I was saying is I got one more deposition. It's what is her title? The death investigator or whatever. And then I was asking when I was muted, if you guys would rather me put in chat, put a 1 if you want me to. I don't know if I'll make it through the whole interview if we do vote today. I'm getting heartburn. Really bad. I ate a bunch of Twix downstairs. Oh, you going back to the TV? Okay. I better see how I feel because if this heartburn doesn't go away, I might have to do the interview tomorrow. So let me read this and see how I feel. I know they're good. Do you remember the peanut butter Twix? They don't make those anymore. You could find them randomly. Maybe they release them like randomly off season or something or certain times. Because sometimes you can find them, but they're really rare. And they were my favorite. I love peanut butter and candy, like peanut butter and chocolate type. God, it's my favorite. And like anything, a lot of candy bars have peanut butter. But yeah, it's like really hard to find it. Oh, they're so freaking good too. Now I want a peanut butter one. Oh, yes, Chief. Oh, my gosh. Yes, so good. So good. Me too. I don't watch TV. I'm all YouTube. That's all I watch. I keep yawning. So tomorrow is what, Wednesday? Part of me like wants to do a day, well, like a day live, but day lives are better to do in the weekends. I keep yawning. Oh, those are good. Those are good. Peanut butter granola bars are really good. Hey, the gooch. Oh, thank you. My yawning. I can't. It's annoying though. Like, you know, when you keep yawning, it's like, yes. Yeah, because after I'm going to try to read some of this and then I'm going to go take some Tums or something. I don't know if we have any Tums. And then, like, so maybe I'll just do, got it, but do anybody want to watch it with me? Because that'll be like, what now, like 2 or 3 days late on it? But I didn't get to watch it with you guys, so maybe tomorrow we could watch it together, the interview. Oh my gosh. I know, I can't stop yawning. All right, so let me read some of this. I might skim through some of this, but there isn't like, this is the one, she goes on scene where Diane was found. All right, so let me, okay, so she's a medical legal death examiner. This is basically the eyes and ears of the forensic pathologist. When it comes to a death scene, we go out to the scene and we help preliminary establish a potential manner of death and the preliminary cause of death. So my experience in 2019, I had 19 years of experience starting back in 2000 when I was an autopsy tech for 3 years at the Hennepin Medical Examiner's Office in Minneapolis. Followed by additional 3 years of death investigation, the same duties that I've been doing here in Fort Myers, District 21 Medical Examiner's Office since 2006. Okay. I have an associate's degree in applied science, mortuary science. Basically, I have my on-job training, and I'm also certified as a fellow with an American Board of Medical Legal Death Investigators. Ask, give us more about your typical activities that you perform in the case of death. On a daily basis, we field approximately, on average, 8 to 15 death calls a day. So that we take from multiple agencies, whether it's hospitals, hospice agencies, law enforcement, paramedics, and we basically obtain medical social history, circumstances of the decedent prior to their being found deceased, and then circumstances surrounding when they were found deceased. And they say you have standard operating procedure. Yeah, it talks about that, blah, blah, blah. All right, and so were you involved in any death investigations? Yes. So that's a whole month, so I assume? Correct, that is correct. So to the best of my recollection, I was not involved at all in that case. So they're talking about one of the cases, so she was only involved, and it sounds like, in Diane's and not Kristine's. And she says, so you don't have any testimony about the death investigation or that autopsy? She says, correct. I was not working that evening that our office was notified of that death. And I was not working the following day when our office and pathologist performed the autopsy. So I do not have any recollection of that death investigation. And then they say, in October 2019, were you involved in a death investigation autopsy of blank, which Diane? Yes, I was involved in that death investigation for that case. How were you notified? She says, I was notified by Detective Jones with the City of Cape Coral Police. And she did respond. I was notified that Detective Jones found a body. A body was found outdoors, and I was notified let's see, 16:01 or 4:01 p.m. And I left and I arrived at the scene at 18:43 or 6:43 p.m. So she's going to go by her narrative report. She wrote one report. She wrote a description of who notified me and who responded, who I met at the scene, what I observed at the scene as far as the body, as far as the position the body was in, as far as what kind of clothing were on the body. And I documented basically information that I received from law enforcement and how they became to find the body. All right. So I did go to the scene. Basically, okay. So I remember, I do remember going to the scene with the exception of the items that are listed in my report. I don't have any memory of something that was forgotten. That, to the best of my knowledge, everything that was important and necessary was placed in my report. Although I do specifically remember going to that scene, I cannot think of anything that would have happened that I didn't document in my report. So they're saying, so basically, so I think it sounds like you're saying that your report is comprehensive and complete. She says, correct. So it says, well, without reviewing the exact wording of the SOP of the office, the tasks that I accomplish are communicating with the law enforcement, responding to the scene, writing a general description of the scene, writing a general description of the body, a narrative report as far as history of why I came out there and what I found, and any preliminary information I have at the time. As far as the standard SOPs of what my job is there's basically 4 things that are going to report: scene description, body description, medical, and social history, if available. Okay. Says, in this case, did your investigation reveal whether the body or how long the body was where you found it? No, I can't. I can only comment on rigor mortis, liver mortis, and generalized stages of decomposition. So I was not able to determine how long this body was at this location. Okay, what was the condition of the body? Okay, I'm just going to refer to my report and the description I have at that time. So my report, basically the decedent was viewed by this investigator, which is myself, in the brush, clad in jeans and shirt, 1 shoe, a bra, and a corset. Her jeans were unbuttoned and slightly below her waistline, which I thought that was kind of interesting. I mean, I guess they could have just, got unbuttoned from freaking running her over. Dang it. She was in a supine to left lateral position. Her right hand was bent above her head. In a position that was blocking her face. Where am I at? Hold on. Her left hand was down. Sorry, her right hand was bent and above her head, in a position that was blocking her face. Her left hand was down. She was in the beginning stages of decomposition with skin slippage, blistering, bloating, and marbling, multiple insect activity and larvae. was covering her facial area that made it difficult to evaluate head trauma at the scene. Also went to describe some property on her, but as far as determining or using the changes in the body for the time that it's been there, I would refer that to the pathologist to give you a more accurate description, because the body is outside and the weather of course in Florida are extreme. Bodies can go through decomposition a little faster if they were in perfect condition, 70 degrees in an indoor environment. So as far as elaborating on time of death or time found or how long she's been there, based on my description, I would refer to the pathologist to make that determination. What was the date and time of your arrival? I arrived at the 10th at 1843. How long were you at the scene? It looks like I cleared the scene at 20:25. So approximately roughly an hour and 40 minutes or hour and 45 minutes. Were there law enforcement officers present? There was, yes, sir. What is the typical interaction between you and law enforcement personnel? Typically, it would be more of obtaining the history and information from them about medical and social history, what brought the circumstances that brought them to this location, who found the body, who called 911, basically the events that brought us to that moment. What happened? Why did they get called? And what do we know about this person if they're identified? I'm just going to skip some that she's talking generally. Yeah. Oh, that's all, really. That's all. I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I want to watch it now. Yeah. Yes, she did. It was like later on, like that evening, early evening. It wasn't around like 4 or something. Yeah, because remember the reason. So Wade, Josh called 911 on Wade. Wade left the car, which was Kristine's car, in the parking lot of Mateo's. So, I mean, okay, they went to go check. Okay, this is her car. Went to go check on her. Didn't answer. And then they went in and found her. Yeah. So it was the same day. Yep. Yeah, right. Oh, wait, I have something funny. I forgot. Hold on. When I first went live, I was looking, like, watching, whenever we were watching, I was looking up stuff still. And I screenshot these. Hold on, guys. Where did I put it? It's kind of funny. So, hold on a second. It says, wait, shoot, the caption isn't there. That's the funniest part. So it basically says that this is Jessie with the Wade suits. But I don't know why I screenshot it and I get the caption. But this is what she does with Wade's suits. Like, I don't know why that's so funny. And then there's 2. Isn't that funny? Kind of. I mean, I think it's funny in a way. Like, it's just. Oh my God. I gotta plug in my phone. Isn't that funny though? Oh my, it does look like her. No, I don't think it's actually her, but it kind of looks like what she looks like now. If that's her, that would be crazy. Oh, tie-dye one. That's funny. Oh, being his wife. Yeah, right. Oh, maybe it is. But no, I don't know. I don't think, because where did they get pictures of her like that? I don't think it is. Oh, AI? Oh, so you think it's really her? Oh, I was just thinking it was just like a joke. But yeah, I guess who is making a picture of that? Because if they did AI it, if they really went through to AI her, why wouldn't they put the real suits on him then? So I think it's just a random, because you think they would put the real suits on the bear. I don't know. Who knows though? It does kind of look like her. Anyway. I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think? Are you guys up to watch that? Oh, we still have to. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to read this article. So I have a couple other things I had. Hold on. What else do I have? Oh, yeah, I have a couple other things. Okay, so what is this one? This is Wade Wilson's new girlfriend discusses buying a Build-A-Bear with recordings of his voice. Convicted killer Wade Wilson is sitting on death row at Union Correctional Institution. He was found guilty of 2 counts. Okay, blah, blah, blah. TikTok was flooded with videos of women claiming he was innocent solely based on the fact that they found him attractive. To be clear, Wilson confessed to his crimes in recording calls with his biological father, but that didn't seem to matter. Other phone calls from jail tell the story of a man who is adept at manipulating others. New calls were released with a woman known as Kiosk Jessie. Here's what we know. The phone calls from prison YouTube channel uploaded conversations between Wade and Kiosk Jessie that were exchanged on June or July 2024, most likely after he was convicted. This video consists of 4 separate phone calls. During the first one, Wilson is complaining about how he's being treated, claiming he can only shower once a week. He also tells a horrified Kiosk Jessie that he isn't allowed to eat and he can't use the phone. The convicted killer describes this as cruel and unusual punishment. Wilson asked Kiosk Jessie to reach out to his lawyer on his behalf, as apparently they are unable to speak. Normally, his calls involve a request for money, but on this occasion, he is asking this woman to do his bidding. The second phone call is mostly about Wilson's attorneys, but the real upsetting bit comes at the end as he promises to send Kiosk Jessie his suits so she can snuggle with them. The third phone conversation is primarily about Wilson's inability to get his room, as he calls it. It's unclear where he is in jail or why he can't get to his call. But evidently, he cannot. The chat takes a brief detour into how they both eat chicken nuggets, then returns to Wilson's frustration about not being able to do what he wants when he wants. That is, of course, how jail works. The final phone calls from this video is simply labeled Build-A-Bear. If you're anything like us, you have already guessed where this is going. Wilson suggests that Kiosk Jessie buy a Build-A-Bear that comes with a device where he can record his voice. It's unclear if a Build-A-Bear company will allow a Build-A-Bear murderer, but it sounds like Kiosk Jessie is going to find out. Comments of TikTok that uploaded snippets of one of these calls. Several people suggested Jessie's actually the woman named Marie. Okay. Oh, I don't know why that was pointless to read. Says the fundley for Wilson we could find was started by someone named Marion Worth, but perhaps Marie is short for Marion. I gotta check the fundley. Hold on, I used to do the updates every live, and I haven't kept up on that. I haven't kept up, but I did want to share this here. But let me go to the Fundley too and just see. Have you guys looked at it? Is it still up, right? $90, yeah, it's at 90. Wait, look at this. The heck? Wade Wilson deserves more? They're trying to get more? So here's his. Almost at 109. Dude, they got 10,000 more to go at 9 days left. But they need 150 for that lawyer. So what are they? Who's going to put in the other 50,000? I wonder. What do you think? Yeah. Wait, ticks on them? Wait, what? Curtain, but death row is different. You don't leave your cell without cuffs and ankle checks. If you go sit a day room table, huh? Wait, yeah, I don't know how these. I've never done like a fundraising thing. So that's a good point. How does that work? Now, if they take that money out, is it available right away, or do they have to wait till they close it out? That's a good point. And if they do take it out, do we see that go down, or they might just keep what they raised though? You know what I'm saying? They might be able to use it, but it's still keeping track of what they raised. So I could see it not going down because it's saying raised, not what they have, but what they raised. So they could be using it, I think. I just don't know how that works though. Like if you could get it right away, I guess you can, because I mean, they already put up 90,000, or was it like 85,000 or whatever? Oh yeah, we did see that. It does go directly into the account. This is just what they raised. So, but wait, I wanted to, what is this? They're trying to get another, wait. Support Wade Wilson and paying for lawyers to help us get family repair their home after the fire due to Wade's wrongful imprisonment. So wait, now they're combining Wade, lawyers, and his adoptive parents, but they don't have any. They don't have any. Did you guys know that existed? What the heck? I didn't. You got 2 supporters, but nobody donated anything. But yeah, they're combining the fire now and his freaking lawyers. What? Oh, it's not even real. Okay. Well, I feel like the other one's a scam too, if you think about it. I mean, yeah, it's maybe going to his lawyers, but it's still, I just look at it like it still seems like a scam, because, I mean, I guess not a scam would be basically it's saying something that it's not, but I mean, anyway. All right, so, oh, I wanted to read this. I found this on Reddit. It's, look at this. So it says, let me make this bigger. It says, my ex, Wade Wilson, was sentenced to death and will be formally sentenced next month. This man tried to kill me and kidnap me and essayed me, and the police did nothing. He then went to murder 2 women on the west coast of Florida. I don't know who this is. Is this Sarah or is this the one from 2014? I don't know, but it says, please leave. If you're afraid, it's okay. If you need someone to talk to, I'm here. Reach out. I will always talk to you. You can do it. You can be strong. It's hard. It was hard for me, and I didn't leave until I was nearly dead. Yeah, so it's probably somebody he was in a relationship with because, yeah, my ex. So it wouldn't, never mind. Duh, it wouldn't be the 2014 attack. That wasn't her ex. That was just some random person he met at a party. So yeah, I wonder if this is Sarah or, well, from Wade's dad, we heard there was a lot of exes that he abused. So it could be anybody. Oh, is this Kelly? Oh, okay. I don't know. I just saw it today. Let me see what she says. Let's see. Maybe it is Kelly. Okay. Let's see. So she's the tattooed tiger trainer. Let's see what she says. Thankfully, I have an amazing support system. I really hope the judge agrees with the jury. I think the death is the only thing that would truly make me feel safe. I didn't even think, why didn't like Kelly come to my head when I was looking at this? I wasn't even, I don't know. Oh yeah, it is. The detective in my case was only suspended after an open internal affairs report and only suspended for 120 hours. Yep, this is Kelly. Okay. I thought it was somebody else. Like another victim. Okay, so yeah, we already heard her story a lot, so. But there's another thing I was going to read it my last live, but I'm going to read it. I didn't get a chance, and I'm going to read it now. So it's kind of funny, you know. Well, no, I don't know. Have you guys saw this? How many people have seen this? My wife fantasizing about Wade Wilson. I'm just curious. Put a 1 if you read this and a 2 if you haven't. I just want to know if anybody else has read it. 1 if you read this already, and a 2 if you haven't. Okay. Okay. Jessica, what did you think of it? Oh my God. Okay, let's read it. It says, warning. Some TMI, and what does NSFW stand for? I know what TMI stands for. Anyway, my wife has been obsessing over this killer, Wade Wilson, for the past 2 days. He apparently killed 2 women. I think he strangled one and ran over another one until she turned into spaghetti. I get home from work and she tells me all about this, and about how women think he's so hot and how she's been down this rabbit hole all day. Later, we're relaxing. I'm watching TV and she's on her phone. She says she's going to go check on our kids. It takes her 15 minutes to check on the kids. Not normal since they're older. She comes back and sits down. I'm like, everything okay? That took a long time. She says, yeah, no explanation. I started rubbing her leg and feel that she's wet, like extremely wet. And I asked why. And she says, oh, it's natural. It happens. I know her. She doesn't just randomly get extremely wet. Flag goes up for me. I go to our room and see her vibrator out of its normal place. Kind of shocked at this point, but I don't confront her. It's bedtime now, and I flip over to see her watching and looking at pictures of Wade Wilson. So am I overreacting about this? I'm kind of disturbed, hurt, and pissed off because she's lying and fantasizing over this dude. For some reason, her watching porn would not make me feel this way. At least porn is sexual acts. It's meant to turn you on, not an attractive serial killer. For her to fantasize over this one disturbing guy feels so wrong. I don't know. Opinions? And then it says update. Some background on my wife. Won't go into too much detail and address some common questions. Yes, she has daddy issues, like pretty bad. That's why I love her and I want to help her through it. Yes, she has choking and bondage kinks. Yes, she stays at home and spends a lot of time on social media. Yes, she's going to therapy and has been for 3 years. Our sex life could be better, rounding around once a week. And before anyone starts saying I'm not doing anything to please her, I do. I ask what she wants, likes me to do. I do it. However, I no longer initiate because most of the time she's not in the mood. So I told her to leave it to her to make the move, which can take days, but I wait, which is where we are at now. Been reading the comments, most of which is pretty general, saying it's not normal and I should talk to her, which I will, but I've been getting some crazy ones. Divorce her? I don't think this warrants that. I believe where this is coming from is her kinky side. But what hurts is that she decided to do that while I was around. For me, if I was horny, sex with my wife is my priority. If she's not in the mood, then I'll go do what I have to. But she's my priority, and I would prefer her than porn. The fact that she chose this dude over me, I get it. If I was at work or not home, sure, go ahead. I believe her attention is to the guy's look and demeanor, not necessarily what he did. But again, we'll talk to her to see what's going on up there. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I was trying to get it. Why can't I get it? All right. Because I don't think I'm going to say some of these words because I don't know what YouTube's like some of these words. So I'm trying to make it bigger so you guys can read the words that I don't say. Anyway. Yeah, right, Jessie? Wonder if I'm sure she has. I'm sure she has by now. And hopefully it'll make her realize, ew, it's disgusting. Anyway, where are we at? Okay, so let her, like I said, I'm not going to read all these words because I don't know. I'm not sure. Do you tell her every time you do? Again, this is about how attracted she was to this dude to be able to use him. This is about how attracted she was to this dude to be able to use him in her vibrator secretly while I'm around and then lying to me. And I'm just sitting there days without sex or getting off. I just want reciprocation. And this kind of tells me she's no longer attracted to me. Or maybe she was just so attracted to this dude, she had to get off at least once to him. If she got kinks, follow up. Again, I do play into her kinks, but does she really play into mine? Which mine is simple. And HJ, is that even a kink? But for some reason, she doesn't like doing it. And 90% of the time, I'm doing the work in bed. It can't get tiring. She tells me I can just start doing stuff to her, but will close her legs when I start. Indicates she doesn't want to. It's effing confusing. Like I'm so straightforward of what I want. But she confuses me to all hell, and it's mentally draining and stressful. Sorry for turning this into a rant. Thanks all, and we'll update if interested in the outcome. Update 2. I talked to her. All was true. She got off to the guy, lied about it because she knew she was wrong and embarrassed. I also expressed how hurt I was that she chose him over me, and she was just sat there and chuckled and laughed about the whole situation. Not a sorry, nothing. And this is why men don't express themselves. Men don't ever express your feelings to your significant other, or it'll only make you feel crappier. Wait, I swear there's more. Oh, I do. I have some screenshots for the rest of it. Here we go. And somebody says, as a female, I'll tell you this. I just looked him up. Seeing his face literally creeped me out. Looking at him makes me uncomfortable. But before I even looked who he was up, I did and do think it's but before even looked who he was up, I did and do think it's very disturbing and upsetting, and I completely get why you're upset. He's absolutely freaky looking in the worst way, and his tattoos are just goofy looking, like a wannabe Joker. His actions are equally as disgusting, too. This absolutely is not normal, speaking as another woman. Equally. I mean, his tattoos are bad, but I think his actions are more disgusting. You can't think I'm being 100% genuine when I say that, right, OFC? His actions are worse. I'm just implying his tattoos are absolutely awful. He is creepy AF. There's no way I'd fantasize about him, let alone knowing he's a serial killer. OP's wife needs some serious therapy. Sounds like he has hypobristophilia. I don't know how to say hypobristophilia. It's the sexual interest and romantic attraction to criminals. You know what? I got to read. I'm going to start reading little parts of this book I wanted to read. I was going to do... Part of me wanted to wait to read this and like read some parts of that book. I should go get that. But I want to read it first. There's this book that kind of explains why like a lot of women are attracted to men in prison or men who kill people, like murderers and stuff. But I need to like pre-read some of it and like pick some parts to read because it should be really interesting. But anyway, so yeah. Wait, what do you mean, Gooch? Okay, so where are we at? Said my comment was removed due to the hyperlink. So this is without a link. So they're basically, they say it's treatable with therapy and possible medication. The link I added was to an A&E article explaining in a concise way why some women do this. If your wife is getting off to a murderer with a swastika, or I probably shouldn't say that word, tattoos doesn't give you the major ICK? Seriously. Or ick. That's ick. All of these freaking abbreviations or what, like, I don't know. Oh yeah, I've read that before. I read an explanation like that. But there's some research that this author does. There's actually part 1 and part 2 of the book. The one that I have is the part 2. But yeah, I've actually seen that explanation. All right, where are we at? Seriously, what the hell is wrong with people? Even if I didn't know what he'd done, even if I wasn't into face tattoos, and that's a big if, and talking about that would be enough to give me the biggest ick. Even look up Wade Wilson's lawyer. Look at his face tats for the first time. Very funny. He is repulsive. Wait, what does it say? Everyone look up Wade Wilson's lawyer looks at his face tats for the first time. What? I'm about to look that up. What does that mean? Is there like some article about it or something? Wade Wilson's lawyer looks at his face tats for the first time? Hold on. Do they, you know what? I don't understand what they're saying. Yeah, it fills it in. So people have looked it up. Oh. It's just the one about him wanting to cover it up. Yeah, we read that article. So what? I'm confused. What? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh. This. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on one second. Let's see if there's I didn't mean to put that. Hold on. I want to see if there's music or what to this before I play it. It's kind of funny. Hold on. Oh my God. Why, it is kind of funny. Look. Wait, what do they say? Yeah, I think this is what they must be talking about. He's He's disgusted by his own clothes. Oh my God, I gotta see that again. Watch, you guys. And now he's whispering something to her. I wonder what it is. Have you guys seen that? I've never seen that before. Have you seen that before? Put a 1 if you've seen that and a 2 if not. I always like to know what people have seen. 1 if you've seen that and 2 if not. That's hilarious. I'm glad I looked it up. That face, he's like so disgusted. Oh my God. That's great. Oh, a lot of people have. Okay. I haven't seen it. Huh. That's funny. All right. Let's see some of these other reactions. But wonder what I would love to know what he whispered to that lady, that girl, whoever that woman is. Is she the other one listed? Is she the other attorney, or I don't know what her name is. Does anybody know what her name is? But what is he whispering? Is he like whispering like, what are we doing, represent? Because it's right after he gave that face. He leans over and whispers something. Well, what I don't understand is this guy would have already met with him multiple times. He would already have seen his tattoos. Well, he just, maybe he hasn't been sitting on that side that close to like notice it, really. Maybe notice something. That's good, though. It's really good. I like that. I really do. Oh, there is. Hey, you know what? I'm an idiot. I'm like checking to see if there's sound. I don't even have my earphones in to see if there was anyway. I'm silly. Oh, well. Anyway, all right. So let's, I'm actually going to see now. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Let me take this off because the sound we learned, you could hear it on my other screen, which sucks. Oh, there is sound. Shoot, I don't know if I did end up playing it. All right, so let's finish these reactions here. Yeah, I'm still alive. Wait, what do you mean there's levels to my mutes? Is that, are you talking to me? Oh, watch is arrested. Yeah, we know. He got him when he was in jail. He got those face tattoos when he was in jail. Because remember, he was in there 5 years before the trial. But yeah. All right. Well, let's do. I'm still debating if we should do the interview today or tomorrow. I almost think we should do it fresh tomorrow and just watch it together. Just do that. All right. So where are we at? Dark romance is extremely popular genre right now, with some really, really questionable men being portrayed as acceptable love interests. I'm not terribly surprised by this post. It seems more like an inevitable outcome. That's another word that I can't say very good. Is that loud when I do that? But I can't. I used to be able to hear what my mic sounded through my earphones, but hello? Hello? Anyway, Sorry if that's loud. Okay. Okay. Inevitable outcome for some people that into that type of fiction to take it away too far, especially since serial killers, mass shooter sexualizations have been a thing since the dawn of the internet, bringing weirdos together. It says before that, Bunt was labeled world's sexiest, Bundy maybe, sexiest serial killer when he was caught. Women flooded for him because he was so attractive. It's always a danger and sexy thrill. I mean, Bundy married when he was on trial and his daughter was born after he was convicted. What kind of unhinged person looks at a man who committed necrophilia? Or that should probably be not a word I should probably say, huh? I don't know. YouTube is tricky. They won't give you the word they won't tell us. We just have to guess. And thinks that's so attractive. Not just, but that, which somehow seems worse and not always right away. He'd come back again and again days and weeks later. His wife was at trial. She heard it all and saw the pictures. It's crazy. Bundy did an interview from prison, and the way he charms the female journalist is eye-opening. The fascination with something intrigues me. I don't get it, but I get the danger aspect being sexy to some, as I have gone down deep into different kinks and what draws people to them. Chris Watts got a new girlfriend after he went to jail. She also left her husband and job for him when they had to move the dude to a different state because Colorado inmates were not so nice about killing his kids and wife. Seriously, just look at the way people idolize Penn Badgley's Joe from who? And how they were obsessed with Joe in love. All right, let's see. I think there's one more. Look at how many copies of Haunting Adeline have been sold. The love interest is a stalker and a vigilante killer. I'm being generous. The book is yeah, okay. TikTok drools over him constantly. Anyone who glorifies or idolizes serial killers needs therapy. It ain't healthy. That would make me feel crappy, basically. And he says, trust me, it does. I wish you the best. Okay. Yeah, that's basically all. Anyway, I thought that was kind of interesting. I think that's the last one, yeah. Wow, really? Whoa. What case? Paula Zahn? Hold on. I don't know. Why does that sound familiar? It's the anchor. That's who that is. Okay. A news journalist. So wait, what? I'm confused what you're saying. Oh, it was on the idea. Okay. What? Wow. Who was the serial killer? You got me interested in knowing. Was it random? Dang. That's crazy. I know. I should do an interview. You should email me. I would love to hear like who, what, how. Wow. I don't even know. I wouldn't even, whoa. So will you guys watch that with me tomorrow? We'll watch the interview. I think I'm going to do it tomorrow just because if we watch both of them, then that's going to be, like, I know we could skip through a lot of the interview where it's just downtime. I'd say at least total probably at least like 40 minutes. I could probably fast through, but that's 3 hours. And then the other one is however long, an hour or two, I forget what that, if we watch them both, I mean, that's going to be a long one. So I don't want to like, I feel like we should do it tomorrow. So like, cause now I don't want to be like tired and be like, oh, I want it to be over because I'm tired. So I want to be like fresh. And I feel like just like start it. And that'll be the main thing we do is we watch it together. I know you guys probably already seen it like a couple times. I don't know if you'd even be wanting to, but I've only watched it once and I actually haven't watched it straight through because like I'd fall asleep and then today I watched a little bit more and I just like, and then I would try to pick up. So I haven't actually watched it all the way straight through. It was like I watched it in pieces and the body cam arrest. I didn't really watch all of that either. It was just like in pieces. No, I basically watched all of the interview, but not like straight through. Is that making sense? Like I would pick up and watch. So I've seen it all, but the arrest, I don't think I did. I think I skipped around and fell asleep. I don't think I even ended up watching every single minute of that yet. But I knew I wanted to watch it with you guys, so it didn't. I was like, you know what? Wait, what? Wait, did you give his name yet? I missed it if you did. Oh, what time do you guys want to do it? Probably evening or maybe early evening, maybe a little bit earlier than tonight. Well, wait, I want to go make sure I didn't see, Miss Chris, what you said. Hold on. Wow. What was it? Who was it though? Dang it. That's crazy. Like, and it was your friend? And he, first of all, he killed your friend. Second of all, he was a mutual friend. Like the guy was a friend. Like, are you freaking kidding me? I don't know, Angie. Chris said she was a victim. Like she survived a serial killer, basically. And they killed two of her friends. And he was a friend of hers. That's who we're talking about. Dang, that had to be. How long ago was that? Wait, did you? I think you did say what year, huh? Hold on, did you? Where is it? Where is it? Wow. I'm sorry, that's crazy. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. Wow. 20. Oh, you did. I think you did say 2011 on your first one, I think. Sorry if you already answered. Wow. Man, that has to be traumatic. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. That's like one of my, well, I'm sure it's a lot of your guys' biggest fear, but like I remember like growing up, it was like a fear because I think like me and my sister always liked to watch serial killer stuff. So it was like in my head and like Criminal. I remember I used to watch Criminal Minds and I used to freak myself out. Like it was like a huge fear of mine. It's like, why do I do this to myself where I watch it? And then like I can't even sleep at night. I had to stop watching Criminal Minds because I got too scared. Oh my gosh. But that was a good show. But like it was like a huge fear of mine, like growing up, of like, it's like almost like I got like flashes of like, I don't know, it was weird, but yeah, of like a serial killer. Oh my God. Wait, what short part? Oh, the fart? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you mean? I thought it said short, but then I realized it said A. Okay. You want to? I can play that. Okay. Is that what you mean? We can. Okay. Let me make sure that is what you mean, right? All right, let me share my screen. We could end it. Let's end it with that. You're right. Let's end it with that. Yes, yes. Oh, I already have it. I already have the timestamp. I had it because I was actually wondering if we didn't get to it, I wanted to play it. That's funny. Swear to God, I actually watch. Did I took it down? Hold on. I had it up at that part. I had it up on my screen. Wait, where'd it go? Here. Oh. I know I have it somewhere on one of my, here. I can't see half my screen. That's why if you see me do this, it's because my thing is in the way. Okay, here it is. All right. Oh, wait. So I had it right after I watched it. I was just going to rewind it, like right there. But I had this up. I had this up on my screen, waiting, like at that part. It was like right after, because I just watched it. But like I knew I could just like hit the back thing a couple times. But okay.
No, I'm just saying the girl that you said was sleeping on the couch. When you were fagging yourself, you just
it's funny because he stops and just like he's asking and he stops mid-sentence. Like he just stops and like, listen, I don't know, it's funny. Let's rewind it again.
Treat shows it. You just want to talk to me. No, I'm just saying the girl that you said was sleeping on the couch. When you were fagging yourself, you just want to talk.
Yeah, he stopped. The girl that was sitting on the couch, and then
she was still there.
Stopped.
It's not my business.
It's funny.
It isn't your business being accused of killing someone.
I know I didn't do anything, so why would it be my business? I'm not worried.
You don't care?
No.
That you're being accused of?
No. Once you do your job, you figure out how to do it. I mean, I'm not worried about it.
Well, you're in
go
those.
to trial.
So I think it's been figured, right?
No, it hasn't.
Well,
it's called trial and juries.
I know, right?
Yeah, see, I don't know. Doesn't matter.
So how do you explain the lies, the little things, that the inconsistencies, the statement from the girlfriend?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? The one
No, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you. We're doing as good a job as we can.
NK?
Yeah.
Well, it's figured.
Good.
Are we? Because I used to
You
have
have to figure it out now.
Sure.
like I heard with the remember the poop thing. I used to have her with on the
Took about
bed,
12 hours,
but I think I ended up replacing that with a different one. So I think are you talking about the NK emoji or
A
what
lot
are
of
you
help
talking
people helped
about?
us, so I don't want you to think we did it all ourselves. Without the public's help, most crimes we can get
Oh,
solved.
slow
Whoever
mode?
influenced this,
Okay. Hold on. That's a good idea.
neighbors,
That's a good idea.
concerns.
That is a great idea. Okay, hold on, guys. This might be too slow. Oh my god. Let's do it a little bit. Not as let's do it like this one.
Was sleeping on the couch.
Oh my god.
Just letting you know, you said she was still there.
I don't even know too much. It's not my business.
That's too much. Wonder what it sounds like fast. Price, not any. Yeah, I'd be too.
Street shows.
You just want to talk to me?
No, I'm saying the girl that you said was sleeping on the couch.
That's bad. That kind of just sounds normal.
You know, you said she was still there.
What if I do that one? Be real fat, double
Street shows.
speed.
You just want to talk to me? No, I'm saying the girl that you said was sleeping on the couch. Just let you know, you said she was still there.
I know, right? Right. Oh,
You don't care?
I can't even.
Small question, bro.
Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, did you tell you the charges?
Wait. What do you
Oh, did you tell you the charges?
I asked her when I first got here. She was like, battery. I think she said something on that.
You did the Fort Myers charges, right?
Wait, where was it? I wasn't on 129. Why am I having a blank? I thought it was 129. What am I being an
I asked her when I
idiot?
first got here. She was like, battery. I think she said something on that.
You did the Fort Myers charges, right? Burglary to the residence, obviously here in Cape, theft, that stuff there. Makes sense. I think there's theft of a firearm.
No, there should not be.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's on.
I had it right
that's
there before, so I knew. What is it at? Why was I remember 129? Oh well, we don't need to hear it again, right? 39. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
When you're faggot stuff, you just want to talk to you.
Just let you know, you said
Right at
talk to
the
me.
end
No,
of it.
the girl that you said was sleeping on the couch.
When you're faggot stuff, you just want to talk to you.
Oh,
Just let you know, you said she was still
I
there.
don't even know too much. It's not my business.
Anyway.
It isn't your business being accused of killing someone.
I know didn't do anything. So
Oh, good night, Sean. Good night,
You don't care?
Cooch. Oh, wait, you didn't say
That you're
good night.
being accused of.
No. Once you do your job right, you figure out how to do it. I mean, I'm not worried about it.
Well, you're in
Go to
those.
trial.
So I think it's been figured, right?
No, it hasn't.
Well,
It's called trial and juries.
it's true. A couple years from now.
Yeah, so you I don't know. Doesn't matter.
So how do you explain
Oh, what's
the
wrong?
lies, the little things, that the
It's
inconsistencies?
your job, not mine.
A
Yeah,
statement from the
probably.
girlfriend.
Probably.
A
You're
statement
right.
from the employee at the tow place.
It's your job, not mine.
No, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you. We're doing as good a job as we can.
Figure it out.
So it's figured.
Good. Good job, bud.
I guess you have to figure it out now.
Sure. Good job. Congratulations.
Thank you. Took about 12 hours, but in the end, you're here. A lot of people helped us. So
Hey,
I
Charlie.
don't want you to think we did it all ourselves.
Well, that was the
Public health.
fastest
Most
that
crimes we can get
YouTube
solved.
does it. I did it
Whoever
2
helped in this
times.
case,
And YouTube,
Neighbors,
I'd have to put it in my editor and re-download it,
citizens,
but YouTube only
friends.
goes double speed.
and then the physical evidence.
Yeah, you
Helps
noticed
corroborate
it.
all
He
that.
stopped. He stopped the mid, like he started talking. He stopped. He said, she's sleeping or something. Going to see, stopped mid sentence and stopped. He definitely heard it. Oh, but then he just continued. It was funny. Yeah. Oh, good night, Sean. Oh, yeah, that'd be funny, Sarah. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, that would just be like the door when he left and he had her keys. Yeah. All right, guys. He's snooping. I know he is. Thanks, Geraldine. Yeah, I don't know why you said that. Yeah, he is. That's why I'm anxious to watch this for you. Like, he's a jerk in this, dude. At first, he's kind of nice with the cops, but then he turns into a jerk. And then you could tell, like, he thinks, like, the detective's all, the lady, the investigator, he thinks that she all wants him, I feel like. But I have some thoughts about that I want your guys' opinion, but I'll save it till we watch it together about her. Sometimes, like, a part of me, I'm thinking it's just all a part of her technique, but then I'm like, is it? I don't know. Because did it even really? I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, he is. He is. He's just like a jerk. He's such a jerk. Like he gets so like jerky. Like, I can't even believe how jerky he gets. But I guess it doesn't surprise me because, I mean, look at what, like, we've heard about him. He's a jerk. He's a punk. He's a freaking not a good guy, right? So, like, I guess it isn't surprising. Of course he's going to be like that. But sometimes you, like, I think I was picturing, okay, he's charismatic. Like, he could put on that face of, like, fakeness, pretend he's this nice guy. So I was actually more thinking he'd be more like how he was at the beginning of the interview. I didn't expect him to be so, like, I expected him to be more fake and not to be such a jerk. But it doesn't surprise me because I feel like that's who he really is. But I almost expected him to be more fake. But I don't know. So, yeah, it's definitely interesting. Yeah, you're true. You're right. I don't get it. I don't get it, but you're 100% right. Yeah, I mean, the girl is definitely flirting with him and trying to put off that, like, flirtatious type, like, ooh, like, and Jamie just, like, making remarks about, like, oh, I'm so tiny, and so it's just sort of like little random things. It's like, is this her play? Like, is she, is this what she's doing purposely? I hope it was some kind of technique she was doing. But a part of me, like, felt like it was real, like she was attracted to him. But I don't know. I think he thought that, like, obviously, you remember how he was, like, talking about Diane, and he was talking about the victims and how, like, women basically, I forget what he worded, but in that official report where it goes down, it's freaking awesome. Like, the way they, it's like the best report, I feel like, in all of the documents. It goes through the whole timeline, and then it goes through his confession, basically, when he admits it, and then he asks for, like, a burger or whatever. But he's, like, really cocky. talking about like the women, how they just want him or whatever, and how I don't know, it's just, yeah. Oh, we just listened to it like 5 times, loved ones. Go rewind it. I'm about to end it. Go rewind it. I guess we could do one more time. We just did it in slow motion, and I'll do it one more time for you.
Being there. No, I'm just saying, the girl that you said was sleeping on the couch left
When you're a faggot or something, you just want to talk. I don't want to talk to you, bro.
just letting you know, you said she was still
I
there.
don't need to know too much. It's not my business.
It isn't your business being accused of killing someone?
True.
I know
That's
I'm
true.
I didn't do anything, so why would it be my business? I'm not worried.
You don't care
No.
that
I
you're
didn't do
being
anything.
accused of?
No. Once you do your job right, you'll figure out how to do it. I mean, I'm not worried about it.
Well, you're in
I'm gonna go
those.
to trial.
So I think it's been figured.
Anyway, all right, guys. No, I love it. It's great. It's great getting him, seeing him get all mad. It is. It's, yeah. Oh, thanks, Hearts Wild. Thank you. What did you say? Not even as a boxer? She wouldn't let them cut. Yeah, no, that's true. That's very true. Thank you, Gooch. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Keither. But I don't think so. I think he thought he was going to get away with it. Like, to me, I saw somebody who thought that he, especially even listening to the phone calls, I think he thought he was going to get away. Like, he was smart enough. And that's what, like, these people, they think. These freaking psychopathic type people think that, like, he thought, I think that he was too smart and that he was fine. Like they weren't, there was nothing that was going to link back to him as far as, well, obviously there were some things, but like, I feel like he really thought that they weren't going to prove that he did it and that he was going to get off. I don't know why I had that impression that he just, even in this interview, that he's like, yeah, good luck. You're not going to get like, and he just thought he was going to do it. I don't know. And it's stupid. How do you think that? You were with Kristine, one of the victims. I mean, you have her car. Oh, okay. Maybe they were. Maybe. I wouldn't surprise me. Oh, thanks, Luna. Yeah, he is. Did you notice he uses the word inclination? Every time I hear inclination, it makes me think of Chris Watts. I don't know why that word now is associated with Chris Watts in my head. Okay. Dummy number 2 over here uses it. Like, and the reason, like, if it was a common word, but you don't hear people use that word all the time. It's not like a common word that everybody uses it every day. And it's like, but he uses it. Chris Watts used it. It's like, what? It's crazy. I have no inclination, but I forget how he used it. But he definitely uses it because as soon as he said it, I was like, oh my God, Chris Watts. Oh my God. Oh, thanks, DB Bentley. Yeah, I think he thought he outsmarted him. Crazy. Yeah, I know. I mean, to me, that watching it, that's what I was thinking. But then I kept going back to maybe it's just some kind of technique to make him feel like, to open up and make him like talk more. It could be, I don't know, but like I was like torn because I was getting that feeling too. I was like feeling like it wasn't, but then I was like, maybe she's that good. Like it was just a technique because she is, I mean, that's her job. So I don't know. I mean, but yeah, I mean, it does come across like that, but it could have been some kind of technique to make him feel that way. You know what I'm saying? To maybe have them open up in a certain way. I don't know. All right, guys, I'm going to go. Tomorrow, let's watch it together. It'll be fun to watch it with you guys. Yeah, everybody have a good night. What is today? Tuesday. Have a good Tuesday. Well, no, it's Wednesday now, huh? Well, have a good night. Oh, thanks, V. Chavez. Thank you. Coventry. Whoa. Nice. Hey, Parallel. Good night. Jeremiah. Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, maybe. It's just not a word that you hear everybody's, like, it's not a word people say a lot. Like, if it's, you know what I'm saying? So for 2 different murders cases of, like, to hear it said in the interview, it's just kind of interesting. Thanks, Stevie, Nedra. Love wins. Lewis. He doesn't seem to exist in reality in general. Yes. Hey, Jasby. Movie star. Darth. I don't know. I'm thinking like 6 or 7, maybe. What do you think? Evening, because I mean, I feel like we're all more evening people. Except like a weekend. Sometimes I like to do early ones in the weekend because, you know, it's the weekend. People sometimes have, you know, are off all day. Or, of course, if there's like a hearing or court or something in the day. But thank you. No, you're good. I'm glad you made it, though. Thank you, Luna. Bye, Wyatt. Why are you putting a 6? What's a 6 mean? That's random. Did I add? Oh, the time. Are you recommending 6, Wyatt? Is that what you're putting 6 for? Is that what you guys, is that what people are doing? I don't know. Oh, what time do you work till, Doris? Thank you, chat, for being kind, my story. Aw, really? Your first chat? Aw. Well, I'm glad you felt comfortable to open up about that too. Thank you for sharing that and for being here. Oh, thanks, Sarah. 6 months. Oh, whoa. Wow, yeah. So that'll be way before your time. Dang. Oh, West Coast time. So wait. So you're, so 8, wait, 11, 10, 9, 8. 8, right? So that'll be 8. You'll be done at 8 my time. Is that right? Did I do that right? Yes, we are, Chris. Oh, yeah, Maggie. Cool. Yay. I like when it's people's like first lives that they felt comfortable like chatting. It could be like intimidating, you know, like to everybody's chatting and like to chat. I get it. I do get it. Okay, Lewis. Yeah. Wait, are you not going to be available? Katrina, out of class? Whoa, you got a late class. What time's your class? That's late. Oh, really? Oh, don't worry. Oh. Oh, good. Hearts Wild, hey. Oh, okay. Wait, West Coast, though, that would be, isn't that 5 my time? Because aren't you guys like 3 hours behind? So you'll be able to do it, right? And I don't know. I mean, I'm saying 6, but I mean, I don't know for sure. 6, 7. I mean, we'll see. I'm going to try to do it early, maybe like an hour or 2 earlier than I normally do, but it's not going to be like in the day. It'll be evening. So, wait, I thought you guys were, hold on. Did I do that backwards? No. They're behind. They're earlier, right? Hold on. Yeah, I thought they were 3 hours behind us. So if I do mine at 6, or it'd only be, yeah, that, I mean, she would still be able to do it. 8, or it'd be 5. Yeah, because I'm not doing until 6. That would be all right. I think I'm figuring out, right? I'm confused. Yeah, behind. That's what I said. Behind. That's what I've been saying is behind. You guys are behind us. Yeah, 3 hours behind. Yeah, that's what I was calculating in my head is 3 hours. Why are you saying no? But she said 6. Right? I don't know. No, 3, my bad. But 6 would not be 11 our time. I don't know. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I don't know what Aussaine's doing. Yeah, I was doing it right. I was figuring out right. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm saying if she's out at 6 o'clock, or 5. What time did you say? What time did you say you work till 5, right? I don't know. And then I know Dars is at 11. There's no way you'll be able to make it, right? 11 is Eastern. I don't know. I'm going to end it here before I, because I know they're 3 hours behind. I know that because I know the West Coast is 3 hours behind because I know some people in California that I used to always have to know that, I guess. I don't know. 3 hours behind. But anyway. All right. Well, if you can't make it, I don't know, though. I might, like I said, who knows? I'm saying 6, but you know how I always run late. That's what I'm just trying to say. I'm always run late. So I'd like to, but we'll see. If you get it on 9 p.m., then it's 6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I don't know what time I'll go. Maybe 6. So if I go at 6, it'll be 3, right? Oh, yeah, replay. Well, who knows though? I mean, I might be on, still be on. You know me, I could still be on. Well, you still have to rewind it, I guess, but I am in Eastern. So yeah, they're 3 hours behind me. West Coast is 3 hours behind. Colorado was 2 hours because I used to live in Colorado. It was always 2 hours behind. California is 3 hours. Florida is the same. Texas, was Texas 1 or 2 hours? I know it's not 3. I forget if it was, what is Texas? 1 or 2? Wait, Wyatt, you're in Texas, right? Is Wyatt still here? Why is everybody like quoting time? So I don't know. It's funny. Everybody's like 1 hour. So it's fine. I don't know, guys. I guess whenever it comes, it's going to be between 6 in the evening till, I don't know. 6 will be the earliest I go, but I'm not sure yet. You know how I am. I don't know. 2 hours. Okay. That's what I thought. It was either 2 or 1. Anyway. Oh, you're an hour. Wait, somebody just said 2 hours though. Hold on. Oh, you said up here. Okay. So you're a 1 hour behind. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not even worried about it, guys. It's all good. I figured out. If you're thinking I'm like worried, I'm not even thinking about anything. I'm just reading your comments. I don't know. It's all good. I'm not thinking about anything. I feel like you guys think I'm trying to figure out something, but I'm not. Maybe like 10 minutes ago. I'm just trying to tell you guys what time I might do it. Between 6 will be the earliest, and then 8, hopefully 8 will be the latest I do it. I'm kind of looking forward to watching this with you guys. No 24-hour. I should do a 24-hour one sometime, actually, just for like a marathon. With it, can you? But wait, I think YouTube has a limit, don't they? Why do I feel like? Can you do a 24-hour on YouTube? I know Twitch you could do days, but why do I feel like you might not be able to do that on YouTube? I don't know. Hold on, let me look that up. Let me see. There's no time limit. Okay, on YouTube, but YouTube can automatically archive streams that are less than 12 hours long. What? Less than 12 hours? I don't know. Now, Alexa, I guess there's not. The Guinness World Record for the longest live stream on YouTube is 624 hours. Wait, hold on, how many days is that? I gotta see. 624 hours and 37 minutes and 55 seconds. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I gotta hit the wrong button. Gosh darn it. 26 days. What? Hold on, did I do that right? Yes. Somebody streamed for 26 days, but that's the Guinness Book of World Record. Oh my Lord. My longest wasn't it 11 or something, but there was one where it was long because, hold on. My longest, I don't count it as my longest because I slept. I did sleep for a part of it. I played music, remember, guys? So I was doing a live stream and everybody's like, we were all just like chatting, and it was like people were just like having fun in the chat, and there's some people that are like wanted to stay up and chat, and I was like, I was so tired. I'm like, I'm so tired. I was like, I'll just keep it on in the chat and you guys could chat. So I played music So you weren't watching me sleep. It was when I still have my walls up in my room. So I went to sleep on my bed and played the music. And then in a few hours, I think, did I end up turning it off? But it was like 11 hours, I think. But I don't count. I almost don't count. Well, no, because some people sleep on it. I guess it would count. But my longest stream where I stayed up, I think was like 9 hours. But longest stream like was like 11 hours. So yeah. Yeah, why do I think I saw somewhere that one only has audio? Where did I see that? I swear somewhere I read or something where it said that the one where he confesses like that is only audio. Have you guys seen that, or am I just imagining that? Which it sucks because I was hoping it would be a video, but maybe it was wrong, but I read it somewhere. That would be. I could. Yeah. Well, yeah, but I mean, the camera would just be facing some, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like you were watching them do it. You know what I'm saying? Like if I went to the pee when I was tonight. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? You just go and, you know, and then you just keep like music, or who knows what people do, music. Or have you ever seen those ones, dude? A few months ago, I don't know why a few months ago I was going through, you know, like the vertical live streams or whatever, because I do the shorts. I watch the shorts, and a lot of times the lives will come up on the shorts. Dude, there is some random lives, like you scroll through and there'll be lives where there's, I talked about this before when I, like the day, like shortly after I had watched it, where there's just this, and it's creepy. It's almost creepy. It's like in a creepy house. There'll be like, this one had like a doll. There's just sitting hours. You just stared at a doll. People were in there chatting. Just a doll. Or I think the one was like on a bed, like a stuffed animal. Like, and people were, and like there's getting hundreds of views, well, thousands, but like there's like hundreds of people in there. It's like, what the heck? So yeah, people are doing anything. They're taking advantage of like the system where they're like, yeah, we'll just make money. Let's put this and just leave for hours and just put a freaking doll on people chat. And the thing is people will come and watch because they're like, wait, what's going to happen? They're curious. Why is there a doll or a stuffed animal? I watched for like 20 minutes. I was waiting for something to happen. So the curiosity of like, what's going to happen, you know? Weird. And it made me go to their channel and look at their other videos to see what was in it. And it was all just like, they never got in front of the camera. A couple times their hands did, like you could see them putting something there, you know, but I'm pretty sure that you never got to see their face, but they like put the doll or change the doll or something. It's like, what the heck? Weird. Oh, wow. Well, no, I didn't actually really pee on myself. I was yeah, but I don't think I got pee on me. I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, we were listening to those phone calls and I was going to the bathroom and I had to hurry up and run out. So I just I didn't wipe, well, like just real quick to turn it off, but I don't think I actually like got pee. I don't know. But yeah, it was, what were they about to say? Hold on. It was like a doxing thing where, you know, you can't, what was it? Hold on. I'm trying to think who it was. Oh yeah, it was somebody calling Paul. It was the voicemail. So for some, I don't know how inmates are allowed to have voicemails. I don't know, but I got Paul Ferguson's jail calls and there was only a few voicemails that came. I don't know. So it wasn't like consistent voicemail. So I don't know how that works, but there was, I would say like 4 or something where there was voicemails that were left. It's like, wait, so you're allowed to leave voicemails for these? Like, how do you get the voicemails? Because isn't it them calling out to people? So how are they able to get voicemails? I don't know, but there was, obviously Randy left a voicemail. So that was the first contact. If you guys follow that case, you will know who Randy is, but that was his first initial contact to Paul, was that voicemail where he introduced himself. But then there was a couple ladies, and they were given their full name and their phone number and stuff. And I forgot to redact it, and I forgot it was coming up, and I went to go to the bathroom, and I had my AirPods in listening, and I heard it coming, and I just like ran out. I was peeing. It's like, no, I made it in time, because that would have sucked, because I would have had to take the whole live down basically, and then the doc scene, and then somebody would have you can, but then how they could check their voice? Well, I guess that makes sense. So they could call, like they probably have a number to check their voicemails. But wait a minute though. People can't call in. So it's just specifically to call to leave a voicemail, because it's not like somebody could call an inmate and be like, well, let me call Paul. Paul answer, and then Paul answers. They have to call out, right? So the voicemail is just strictly to leave an audio, basically, right? Is that what you were saying? Because like in my head, I'm thinking, well, wait, a voicemail, they can't call inmates and just like randomly call, and then they pick up from their cell, So that's what was in my head. It was kind of weird. But yeah, I guess if they just send them audios, which I guess they got like a lot of freedoms there then. Okay, I believe you, because there was voicemails on there. There was. I don't know with Paul. I'm not sure. Yeah, here's the thing. It was Paul. You could hear him, because a lot of times you'll be able to hear him push it into numbers. So you could hear Paul checking it. So like picks up the phone, and like you could hear, like you put it in and he's listening to the voicemail, and then you could skip it, and he like cuts off some of them and skips them. So you could hear what he's basically doing, listening to his voicemail basically. So, all right. Yeah, right. Can he have calls out now? What do you mean calls out? Can he have calls out now? Wait, what do you mean, Heartswild? Well, what number do the people dial to get them? I don't know. You could just hear the g. I have no idea. Hey, Sean. Probably. Wait, what are you talking about? What was funny? My peeing? Oh, baby girl. We could play his own fart. We could play that back and be like, recognize this. Oh my God. Play his fart like in slow motion, fast, regular, and be like, what is it? And the thing is we play it as they're talking a little, like the first thing, so we could hear his voice a little bit, in the mix, like a couple seconds, so he knows that it's his. Kind of embarrass him, recognize this, and remind him of his fart that he did. We should. That's actually a good idea. But I would recommend seriously keeping some of his voice in what's this guy's name? Does anybody know this detective's name or whatever? Well, I would seriously keep both of them, and just so he knows it's his. Embarrass him. What do they say? Hold on. Let's see which part we could keep in. Hold on 1 second.
No, it hasn't. Sleeping shows it. Yeah, you said to me, no, I'm just saying the girl that you said was sleeping on the couch. When you have 5 o'clock, you just want to talk. I don't want to talk.
Keep like that right
Just let
there.
you know,
like
you
20
said she
seconds
was still there.
or 10 seconds. Oh my God. I don't know what his name is. What's his name? Oh, it doesn't matter. But anyway, all right, I'm going to go, guys. But that's the thing, like Sarah said, not you, Sarah, but not the my mod, Sarah. Sarah, that Sarah, one of his old ex fangirls that came up and sent me the text that came up to my last live. That's what she said. Or what am I saying? Oh my God, I can't even. Words are coming out of my mouth that I'm not even thinking. Like they're not even connecting to what I'm trying to say. Hold on. She said he gets so many that it was just kind of the luck of the draw that he responded. Like she was surprised that he responded because he had so many unanswered ones. She had somebody like had like a $50 whatever credit, and he didn't even get it right. Like because he gets so many. So my point is what's the chances he's gonna hear it or get to it, because he probably gets thousands. So I mean, we could try, but do you think there's a good chance he would see it? Or how does that work? Yeah, there you go. Wait, is what Real Hearts Wild? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Well, I was trying to describe, so what do you, you got the blue wrench, and I was trying to, I don't know, explain who I'm talking about, that it's the Sarah that was up. Because wait, does she have her, I forget what her last name is. It's right here, Hearts. Didn't you hear it? What do you mean, is it real? We've been listening to it. I'm confused. Right here. That's him. And his.
I'm just saying the girl that you said was sleeping on the couch. When you have 5 o'clock.
That's him. That's definitely real. The detective's reaction, nobody edited that in. Their reaction and his body, everything. You could tell that's real. It's definitely a fart. All right, I'm gonna go, guys. Oh, Heartswell, explain. What do you mean that? I'm confused what you're asking. Maybe I'm not understanding. I get confused on messages a lot because I don't get to read. I miss a lot of context of all the chat, so I'm only reading I only get to see so much of it. So maybe I missed what you were saying. Oh, you were saying that? You were thinking like it was edited? Or no? It's okay. I don't know. No, wait, now you're saying what? Wait, now you're confusing me. Oh, I don't know. Just ignore me. It's okay. Oh, thanks, Raymond. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he does. You could tell. That's what I'm saying. His body language, the detective like stopping mid-sentence and his reaction. There is definitely, yeah, it's definitely it. I need some sleep. See, why do I hear him saying I get you something to wear? Are you sure he's saying underwear? I'm not quite hearing that. I kind of try
Just
to
let you know, you
on.
said. I think it's
Something like
configured,
get you
right?
something
Your phone
clear or maybe he is. Let me see. It's when he's walking out. Hold on.
I'll be right back. See if we can get you an item to wear.
I think he said I'm going to get you something, another one to wear or something. I don't think he's saying underwear. Why don't I think that?
See if we can get you an item to wear. You got it. I'll be right back. See if we can get you an item to wear. I'll be right back. See if we can get you an item to wear. You got it. I'll be right back. See if we can get you an item to wear.
Another one to wear. I almost think he's just talking about get you another one to wear. I don't know why I don't think he's saying underwear. I know I'll probably have a lot of people that disagree. But anyway. All right. So I'm going to go, guys. Oh, cool, Lewis. Thanks. And that's a lot coming from you because you're on this case. Good. I feel like he's like, I'm going to get you another something under another to wear or something because he's talking about getting more clothes. I just can't see him be like, I'm going to get you some like, I don't know. Because he's been talking about getting him like a change of clothes. That's why I don't know. It just doesn't.
Item to wear. You got it. I'll be right back. See if we can get you an item to wear.
Get you another one to wear or something. I don't know.
See if we can get you an item to wear. I'll be right back. See if we can get you an item to wear.
Because then it's like, what? I'm going to get you underwear? There's something in, there's another syllable. So I think gives you another wear. Like, I feel like he just kind of mumbles like he's just going to get him other stuff to wear. Because if you're just.
I'll be right back. See if we can get you an item to wear.
I'm going to get you another underwear. Unless if he's saying I'm going to get you another underwear. I just feel like he's just kind of mumbling. I'll get you another something on another. How did I word that? I can't even talk right now.
I'll be right back. See if we can get you an item to wear.
Get you another thing, another underwear. I think he's just mumbling about getting him another clothes, more stuff to wear. Because why? I don't know. I'm just putting in context what he's been talking to him about getting him a change of clothes. You know, I don't know why he specifically just say underwear.
I'll be right back. See if we can get you an item to wear.
Get you, so I could get you another thing to wear. I think he's saying. I don't know. Get you another thing to wear. Another thing to wear. Get you something to wear. Yeah, I just don't. I don't think he's saying underwear. I really don't. But it sounds like it. But it's just the way he's mumbling and putting his words together. But maybe I'll put it in my audio. Maybe I'll try to clean it up and try to. But I guess I don't know if it's worth trying to put all this work to see what he's saying. No, I'm gonna spend that time doing something else. But no, we'll listen to it tomorrow though. I'm surprised nobody's done like a farting like short. I should do one like a short. But I'll have like the what do you call it? You know, somebody that's got to be like, I don't know what the proper word would be, but just like make me feel like stupid for making a video on it. Like I don't know. I could just see it because there was that one. What was it? We did something about a fart or talked about it. In another case, there was something, and somebody had to have like a little attitude, like I don't know, I fart. That's not even funny. Oh, I'm just surprised it's not out by now. You would think people would be doing a video of it. Oh my God, I should be first. I should just make it real quick. It would take 1 second to make it short. Should I? I should. Yeah. I could just do real quick. I could do it like a minute and just put it up tonight. I mean, you think, but what can I word it? Just put like Wade fart. Wade fart, man. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Help me out, guys. Wade. What should the title be? Help me out. What's a good title? Short. Just, I mean, that is the title. Well, I'm out of coffee. Shoot. Shoot, you guys are giving a lot of good ones. I don't know. You don't care? Dang it. I don't know. Man, all the choices. Shoot. Oh, that's kind of a good one. Huh. Let me screenshot that so I don't forget. What do you, is that good, you guys? I don't know. I almost want to keep it like kind of where, I don't know. Well, there's, dang it. I don't know. There's a lot of good ones. Well, no, I don't want to sleep on it, Austin, because I want to, I want to get it out. That's the whole point. Get it out real quick. I don't know. I don't know. Funnier if happened. Oh, that would be. Oh, that would have been. Oh my gosh, that would have been so much funnier because then he would have been more humiliated. He would have been so embarrassed. I bet. Well, I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't have, but gosh, I wish just to see what her reaction would be. Oh my God. Oh, that's kind of a good one too. Oh, gosh, I don't know. You guys are coming up with some good ones. Dang it. Wait, sound effects? But that's not a sound effect, Dr. Felonies, that he really farted. That's real. That's what I'm wondering. Are people going to think that I just like put a sound effect? I hope they realize it's real. That's real. There's no sound effects. He really farts in this. Yes, this is live. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just trying to think of a title. That's all. A title for the this if I do it. Yeah, that could be good too. I'm trying to find one more like that doesn't have like far or shart in the title because I feel like that's just gonna like I like the more clever ones, you know. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I'll try to figure it out. Now I have. Yeah, Wade let it slip. That's good. That's good. Oh my God. I don't know. There's a lot. Short. Drops a bomb. That's a good. Wait, that's actually a good one because that. But that's gonna get so many people to click on it, and then you know half the people are gonna hate it because some people are like, it's far. But see, I hope they realize like it's real. That's the only thing. Hopefully, the short one will be able to show. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try to figure it out. Oh wait, did I? That's actually a good one. What do you guys think? Maybe that's, I don't know. Dang, you guys are coming up with good ones. All right, play it again. Oh, that's a good one too. Now, like, oh, there's too many good ones. All right, I'm gonna have trouble picking one. All right, I'll play it one more time, but then I do gotta go, guys.
Because the video across the street shows it.
You just want to talk to me.
No, I'm just saying, the girl that you said was sleeping on the couch.
When you're a faggot or something, you just want to talk. I don't want to talk to you, bro.
Just letting you know, you said she was still there.
All right, I'm gonna go. Thanks, everybody. That's the thing. I just hope people realize that it is. And don't think like I'm just putting like a sound effect because then that would be silly. All right, bye everybody. Thanks.